は Koyuki. Hello. Hello everyone. Koyuki, good evening. Hello. Hi. Actually, I want to change the background to daytime for a change. How about that? Daytime. Koyuki, hi. Hello. Blob, hello, Esme. And hello, Titus, thank you so much for the 10 bits. Actually, I kind of wanted you to see something, because I added a little summon today. So let me just replay the bits throw in, and you'll see what I mean. Have a look-see. Owa. Owa. It's the Koyukid! The Koyukids is awa. Thank you! The Koyukids back! Oh! Actually, before we do anything else, we have to update the counter. Because I think we're doing pretty good. Hold on. Trash back counting. Has Arcus updated this? He has kind of, but I don't think. Okay, let me see. We have these ones, and then hi Toilet. Hello. Yeah, I saw. Oh my gosh, Toilet. You frog and goat that you are. Let me see. Is this 6 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wait. And what about on Esme's channel? Let me check real quick. Esme's channel. Esme Silverthorn. Oh my gosh. Really? And Quest as well? Wait. Okay, wait. Let me add this to the sheet. Toilet has 6. And then who is this? Quest has a 1. You guys, only 2 bags left until the frog and stretch goal. No way. 98 out of what? Huh? What are you guys? What are you guys swallowing? What are you guys in shooting into your veins? What are you guys up to? This is crazy. Thank you so much. Have you ever in your wildest dreams imagined we'd get 100 bags of I didn't even think we're gonna get 25. I never even thought that we were gonna get 25. A little frog in 100, 98 right now, but this is gonna be 100, maybe even more. That's insanity. I've exhausted my trash supply. I'd have to go on the well, don't go on the highway. Don't do that. But think about it this way. You have single-handedly made your entire neighborhood a cleaner place. That's a freaking amazing achievement, Toilet. You did so good. I can assure you so many of your neighbors are so happy and thankful for you. You did so good. Round of applause. Round of applause for Toilet Lord. Thank you. Oh my gosh. You guys are crazy. Crazy cool that is. Thank you so much. Also, I'm gonna try something out. I really hope it works, because if it doesn't, I'm very sad. It works! It works! Hydrate. I finally am one With the TRTS! The tatas, if you will. The Twitch integrated throwing system. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the half pat, Azmi. Whoa. How kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, that's working out too. Finally. Finally, I understand how things work. Yay. The manager of my local Raising Cane saw what I was doing and gave me a coupon for free meal. Frog farts. What is he doing all the way down there? Little buddy. Let me bring him up. Little frog fart buddy. Come here. Don't be shy. Don't be shy, buddy. Let's try it again. Let me replay. Come on. Why is it not working? Replay. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine. Hi, Nana! Hi! Nana, look! 98 bags! Oh, wow! Hello, everyone! Hello, everyone! But it's nice, you got a coupon! Look at you! Good deeds are getting recognized. Very proud of everybody. Very, very proud. As always, we're going to do a little bit of yapping before we get into the forest classroom. Also, we're going to have a hand cam today. So that's going to be very, very fun. I will be making some stuff. I didn't prepare very well, and I had prepared some stuff, and then I forgot about other stuff too. Some things we can make, some things we won't. But, you know, it'll be a fun time regardless, surely. And then, in about 2 hours, when we start with the actual classroom, with the slides and stuff, we'll actually have a special guest joining us. And you can already tell in the title, but it's a very, very cute sheep that will be joining us today. So very excited about that one. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, Nana, look, Nana, are you still here? Look. I made a cute. I recorded some audio snippets for my alerts. Do you want to hear? This is the wait. Where's the follow? This is the follow one. Koyuki. And then I also have one for raids. Koyuki. Oh, that wasn't a different one. Oh, that was the sub one. Oh, that's the sub one.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
And then I have a rate one. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Ah, good times. Yeah, I recorded those today, so enjoy that. And then we also have the throwing, and we have the posture check will also be like a throwing thing. I want to add more throwing stuff eventually. I will definitely add more as I go on. You know, I personalize the channel more. But ow. Okay, fine. You throw a shrimp at me. How could you? Oh. Anywho's. Where was I? No, you caught me off guard. I don't know what I was talking about anymore. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I do want to add more stuff that you can throw at me at some point. I don't really know what yet. I haven't really thought about it too much yet. But I just wanted to, I just have been wanting to add this thing for a while, and I've been procrastinating on it. And then the other day I was like, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, I'm doing it. So I did it. Yeah, look at me go. I'm slaying. I'm adding that personal touch to the channel. That personal touch. So, how was your guys' day today? Tell me. Lay it on me, Koyukids. Tell me about your day. Have you guys been celebrating Mother's Day in any way, shape, or form? Doesn't have to be, you know, your own mother. It could be your VTuber model mama as well, you know? Just saying. Or someone who is a mother figure in your life. Or maybe you're a mother yourself and you're celebrating yourself today. What have you guys been up to today? My mom is on a trip at the moment, so I sent her a message. But I'll be sure to treat her well when she's back. I wasn't really able to do anything for her today, but she is having the time of her life being on this trip, so I think she'll be okay. It's been good so far. Feeling a little bit feral. Oh, tell me about it. You feeling feral? What has awoken this beast within you, Miss Esme? Tell me. You know all that happened for me today. Oh, you know all that happened to me today. Okay, sorry. I guess you just you were just a Chad goat today. I hope you guys aren't overheating. Is it comfortable temperatures where you guys are? Over here was pretty hot today. It's nice downstairs. It's a bit cooler, but in my room, I'm kind of melting away at the moment. So I have all the windows open. I have all the doors open. Actually, I have my room windows closed because I don't want my neighbors to hear me. But all the doors are open, so I can let some of the air through because it's so hot. It's so hot in my room. I have an attic room, so all the heat just kind of chills up here. So it gets really hot. It gets really, really hot. It's not fun. No funsies. I want to chew meat. Lots of meat. I don't know why. Oh my, you're making me hungry. Some bacon, perhaps. Tasty. I could go for some bacon. It was in the 60s today, so not too hot. I wish I knew Fahrenheit. 60 F2 Celsius. Oh, wow, that's pretty chilly. Well, cool. That's comfortable. That's quite comfortable. It's how much is it here? It's 21C now. But it was what was the temperature today? It was hot. It was 23? Look at me being all European. It's 23 today. It's so hot. It felt hot to me, okay? It was hot to me. Okay. But that's also because I have to be in my room, on my PC, in my hottest frog attic room. How are you this Mama's Day? How am I this Mama's Day? I think I had a pretty good day. You know, I woke up and I was really hungry, so I made myself a really freaking good sandwich. And then I just did some some preparations. Some preparations for the stream for today, and still was somehow able to just procrastinate until the last minute. I did some editing, so we're gonna have some more shorts and such on the YouTubes and the TikTok and the Twitter. Up until now, I've been uploading TikToks every 2 days. So 2 days nothing, 1 day post. Is that every 3 days? Every 3 days? Every 3 days, I think. Yeah. But I heard that consistency is key, and I thought that was pretty consistent. But I'm gonna try for a little bit to post one every other day. Not every day, because that's too much for me. Too much, because then I'll be only editing every day, and I'm not about the life. It takes me like 2 hours to make a freaking short. So that's a lot of time out of my day. But I think every other day should be doable. So I'm gonna try that, see how that works for me, and if it's too much, then I'll just go back to every 3 days, and if it's good, then I'll do it every other day. You know, it's not the end of the world, right? If I can't post every single day, it's not the end of the world. Nana! Thank you for the hat bat! Thank you! Oh my gosh, I feel so blessed to be head petted by Nana. Thank you so much. Also, what the heck, you guys? We had so many milestones lately. You're doing great. Nana, we had so many milestones lately. 500 followers on Twitch, 100 subscribers on YouTube, 400 followers on TikTok. What else? Almost 100 bags for the Envirothon. We're slaying. We are slaying lately. I don't know what's going on, but we're on a roll. We are on a roll somehow, and I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm trying. I just, I think lately, the biggest change I would say that I have made is I've been more just doing what I want to do, being unapologetically myself, if you will, and also just being creative, making like silly things for my overlay and adding silly redeems and playing around with that stuff, letting my creative side take lead. I think it's really great. I feel like it helps with the discoverability and people enjoying the content, but at the same time, it's also something that I enjoy doing. It's the best of both worlds. So I'm really happy. I've been in a good mood. I mean, yesterday I was angry at the world, but other than that, I'm in a good mood. I'll tell you what's going on. You're putting your whole Koyukids. That's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. Oh my god, Esme! I had so much fun hanging out with Esme yesterday. Yesterday after stream, you guys, I got to hang out with my besties, Esme and Argus, and it was really nice and fun, and I was like falling asleep a little bit, and I kind of stayed up until like 4 a.m, which was kind of bad, but I still woke up at a reasonable time. I woke up before 11, so I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Sounds to me pretty good, right? We got the flat tour. I don't live in a flat, I live in a house. It's a house tour. Yeah. We did puzzles. You did puzzles while we judged. Oh my goodness. It was kind of funny because it was just like two autistic people watching someone else make a puzzle. And it was I was like, yeah, that's what yeah, you're doing your best. You're doing, like, just give me the puzzle. Just give it to me. Let me do it. Feel bad for me. No, I think I was still having a little bit more self control than Argus was. Argus was actually like clawing at his own skin. I think I was pretty chill about it. I think I was still kind of chill. I think, and how much I can be chill. But I had a frogging good time, so I don't care. And I want to make a puzzle with you again sometime. I wish I could have played with you, but it was kind of really late and I was tired. I was gonna put my PC back on, but it would have been so fun. So fun. Because it's like when you do puzzles, you can kind of just yap and puzzle at the same time. Your hands are busy, you're doing something, but you can still like you can still yap. And who doesn't love that? Who doesn't love to yap? Me personally, I love yapping. I'm gonna have some water because I have to yap so much, so I have to I have to keep the throat moist. So I can yap even more. That's right, that's right. I guess I'm excited for today's episode of Koyuki's Forest Classroom. I'm pretty excited. I'm a little bit nervous about this one because Fuwa is very knowledgeable about the subject. So I really hope I can be on her level a little bit. But I'm also really excited that someone who's so knowledgeable about this is gonna be joining me today. So if you have any questions, be sure to ask away. You know, you can ask all that you want to ask, any questions you have. I just remember something I have to do though. Okay, I will. Okay, it's fine. I have a lot of disclaimers for today. I have a lot of disclaimers for today's subject. So I will put those in the pinned post once we get to that part. Probably once I start the hand cam. Because I don't want you guys poisoning yourselves or touching things you're not supposed to touch or ripping things out of the ground you're not supposed to rip out of the ground. So, lots of disclaimers today. But I trust that... Why did the music stop abruptly? An error occurred. Please try again later. I'm trying again now. That worked. Good. What was I talking about? Dang it. What was I talking about? I had disclaimers since I try to remember. Is this rat's poison safe as I was? No! No! I try my best to keep away from most plants, but a couple scratches are fine. It's just like some plants can give you a very, very nasty rash. Some are poisonous. You know, some are like not only poisonous to eat, but just touching them can really mess you up. Most plants are probably fine to touch, but I don't want you guys to mess around and find out. So that's why we gotta have a disclaimer, so you guys don't go around touching random plants, seeing if you can touch it or not. You know, some have a nasty sting. Some have like little hairs in them that will stay in your skin and like really irritate your skin. Some are like cacti, will prick you, you know, stuff like that. So you gotta be careful. Also, a little thing for today. I mostly only really know about plants in my own like environment, right? Because I live in Western Europe, Northwestern Europe, so I only really know about plants that grow in Northwestern Europe. So when it comes to like, maybe you live in a more tropical area, maybe you live in like more higher up even, or maybe you live in a very dry area. When it comes to plants like that, I probably won't be able to tell you much about that. You would have to pick up like books in your local library or your bookshop that tell you about your local environment specifically. They tend to have that at every bookshop, every library, and otherwise just online. So if you're really interested in that, I really recommend books. Books are great. Books are awesome, and they will give you the information that's relevant to your area. Because some of the information that you'll see online, especially if you use common names instead of Latin names, and you try to look up information for a plant, you might get plants mixed up. That's the main issue of using common names over Latin names. The scientific names will always give you exactly what you want, because there's only one thing with that name. But when it comes to the common names, there's many things that can be called the same thing. So try to keep those things in mind, okay, Koyukids? Okay. Living in the woods primarily, I had learned about all different kinds of weeds, flowers, different kinds of things with nature. It's so chill finally catching one of these things. Thank you! Oh my gosh, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. I live near the woods. I have like a forest right behind my house. But I really wish that I lived in the woods, you know? I've been thinking about this a lot lately, but I live in a very small country and it's quite densely populated. So just put those things together, right? small country, densely populated. There's not much room for nature to thrive anymore. You know, we have a lot of national parks, but they're small. And one of my dreams is to live away from people, away from everyone. No neighbors. I don't need neighbors. I don't want people around my house. Just live in like the forest in a little cottage and just be all alone, enjoying my own company and that of the birds and the animals and the bugs, and I would be so happy. Oh, you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand. One of the happiest times for me is when I get to be alone in nature. That's why I love camping as well. I love going camping and I don't want anyone with me. I want to be all alone in nature. No one else. I don't want people around me. I want to be alone. Leave me alone. I don't want y'all frogging around and finding out with an entrance. That's right. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't. Not with plants. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Mr. Bo. Then you'd find inner peace where I am. Can I live with you? Or actually, can I just take over your house and I just live there now? You can come over from time to time if you text me beforehand. Uh-huh. How about that? Sounds like a fair trade, no? Maybe I'll move to Sweden. You know, housing prices are pretty good over there. That's the thing too. In my country, right? Housing prices are so expensive. So ridiculously expensive. It's not like you can't live in the forest with no neighbors. It's that it's so expensive. It's so expensive. Just think, you probably have to lay down at least around 600,000 euros. Where am I gonna get that money? Where does anyone find that money? I don't know about you, but I don't have that. It's impossible. And the thing is, I don't want a huge freaking mansion in the middle of the woods. I want a teeny tiny little cottage that has just enough room for everything that I need. And I don't really care about the size of the house. What I care about is the size of the outside, of the garden, of my property, of my land. I want lots of land so that I can grow things and I can grow my own crops and I can have a flower garden and I have everything that I want. But I don't really need a big house. I just want a teeny tiny house. Just the pure basics. Other than that, I don't need it. I don't want anything fancy schmancy. I don't want it. I don't care for it. And I live there too. All alone with me. Nuh-uh, it's mine first. I got here first. Kettle just wants to live in a forest like how people want to just live on their farm. Exactly. I don't really care for neighbors. You know, my neighbors are kind. I have nice neighbors, but when I am in my garden, I want to feel like I'm all alone in my garden. I don't want to hear them yapping or kids screaming or like them like looking over the hedge, like looking into my garden. I want to be able... Okay, I don't mean literally, but figuratively speaking, I want to be able to be walking around completely naked outside and not have anyone be able to see me. Okay? This is what I want. I want to be able to just be butt cheeks out, completely naked, and not have anyone be able to see me. That's the amount of privacy that I want. This is what I want. Mm-hmm. Kettle from freeloader to house. Sure? Yay! Your house is mine. How often do I water my cactus? Oh, like once a month? Yeah. As Bo says. Just make sure to give them lots of water when you do water it. And then like completely let it dry out. But you gotta keep up with the box gardens I have. No problem. No problem. I love gardening. I love gardening. That sounds like a great time. You guys in chat, keep the conversation relevant, gosh. She hasn't seen any horror movies, right? Of course I have. That's BS though. That's BS. No, nothing's gonna happen. I mean, yeah, there are some crazy people, but just don't do dumb things and you'll probably be fine, right? People are always gonna be crazy. People are always gonna be crazy. Also, if I live in Sweden, though, that country has a very, very low crime rate. Even lower than the country where I live. And I already have a low crime rate. I'm gonna be fine. The only thing that's gonna be breaking into my house are like birds and bugs and maybe like a mouse. Yeah. Yeah. BRB becoming a bee. Alright, come over. Buzz buzz. Buzz buzz. Wait, with Fuwa? Yeah! With Fuwa! She's gonna join us later. I feel like we have kept it as on topic with what you have been talking about as possible. Bears and deer. What is watering your cactus up to do? Also, when did we talk about bears and deer, huh? Bears and deer coming into my house. I mean, there are bears in Sweden. And also, wolves. But I'll just close the door. I'll just close the door. And also, I think most of them, they don't really come near humans anyway. They try to avoid people. Because we're not easy prey, right? Bears, wolves, they like easy prey. They don't like annoying prey like humans. We're too hard to catch, you know? And also, I think, what if I like put wind chimes outside? Because you know how some people like wear a little bell when they go hiking to keep away the bears and the wolves? Maybe I should just wear like a wind chime or something. Or wear a wind chime. Maybe I should just put a wind chime by my house. And then I get pretty noises. And I also keep away the maybe scary animals. I only really grow peas, tomatoes, and cucumbers, but that's about it. So that sounds amazing! I love peas, tomatoes, and cucumbers. That sounds great. I wish I could grow those here. I've wanted to grow... I actually was able to grow them before, but lately we've just had so many slugs. So many slugs that it's just useless. And they're not even supposed to like tomato plants. They're supposed to hate tomato plants, but every time I've tried to grow tomatoes, all my tomatoes get eaten. And the same thing goes for peas. They all get eaten. And the same thing goes for cucumbers. They all get eaten. So I've given up. And the only thing I can grow is like onions and garlic now. I can only grow onions, garlic, and like herbs. Because that's the only thing they won't eat. But they freaking ate at my mint plant. They're not even supposed to like mint. How did they... Why are they eating my mint? Out of all the plants, it makes no sense. These slugs, I swear, they're crazy. They're absolutely insane. Do you guys have that problem in the UK as well? Like here, the past couple years, it's been insane. Insane with the amount of slugs and snails. It's been a national problem here. It's really bad. I can't grow stuff. I forgot about them. Or Norah. I mean, maybe if you grow like mint. Mint is pretty easy to keep. It always grows pretty well. It's actually, it kind of grows too good. That's why you should always keep it in a pot. You can't put it into the soil, because then it will take over everything. Everything you love. All your flowers, all your grass, all your shrubs, all your everything, it will all be mint. Everything will be mint. It'll all be consumed by the mint. Keep a dragonfly near your garden. Honestly, pests will be one less thing to worry about. Yeah, we're gonna make a pond in our garden. We're gonna make a little pond. And what I want to do is I don't want to use anything like filters or pumps or stuff like that. I want to make it as natural as possible. I'm going to put a bunch of plants in there, and I want to see if I can make it nice and clear and healthy water without the need for like any kind of pump system or stuff like that. So I'm excited to see how that will work out. It should be possible. It should be possible, but it's gonna be an experiment. But I hope to get some dragonflies. We already had a lizard in the garden the other day, so that was really, really fun to see. But maybe I can get some dragonflies. However, they don't eat the slugs and the snails. I'm also going to be building a hedgehog house, like a little hedgehog hideaway, and I'm going to do it with like wood pellets. So I'm going to put a base down with like some bricks first, and that's going to have a little hallway and like a little entryway for the hedgehog, and it's going to have a little chamber where it can chill out. And then above that, I'm going to put a pallet, and I'm going to probably make like an insect hotel inside of it. And then add another pallet, and maybe make another insect hotel or something like that. And then on top of it, I want to maybe grow like wildflowers, or maybe like strawberries or something like that. So I want to make something like that. So it's a little cool bug hotel slash hedgehog hideaway. So once I get started on that, I'll be sure to update all of you guys in the Discord. So be sure to keep an eye out for that, because that's gonna happen one of these days when I don't feel lazy. I'm telling you, a battle against the ages, mint versus bamboo. Oh my gosh, who would win in a fight, mint or bamboo? Curious. Potatoes as well, they seek out the soil in your pantry. They'll find a way to thrive. I see. That's true. That is true. Maybe I should grow potatoes. Maybe. Do you think the snails eat the potatoes though? I don't know. I'm scared. Things just haven't been really going well in my vegetable growing business. More like very, very poorly. If that's the case, natural algae would be a good addition for fish like bottom feeders. I would just be worried to not like get out of hand, and pollinating plants are a great start as well. I don't think I'm gonna add fish to the pond though. I think it's just gonna be it's gonna be a pond, but whatever kind of wildlife, we'll have to like find it naturally, right? Because I already know there's lizards around, and there's also toads and frogs. So I'm hoping that by building this little habitat for them, we will gradually see like animals checking it out and making it their home. So that's what my hope is for it. It's an experiment, as I said. I wanna see if I can do it as naturally as possible. CJ, hello, welcome in. Sorry I'm late. No worries, we're just chatting. We're gonna be starting the hand cam in just a little bit, where I'll be preparing some stuff. So I hope that's gonna go well. I only have a very loose idea of how I'm gonna go about it, so it's gonna be something. But I'm gonna do that in about 15 minutes, I think, around 9 p.m. I want to say. But it's gonna be a good time. I'm gonna put gloves on today. Oh, actually my hands... Okay, maybe I'll be okay. I was gonna put gloves on because of the hot weather, my arteries were looking like I had just been lifting like 100 kilograms in each hand for like the past 2 hours. I look ripped. Like the veins on my hands looked like I was ripped. And I wasn't feeling it. I was like, this is not like the cutesy feminine image that I want to have. So I was gonna put gloves on, but I might be okay, though I might still put them on because I will be handling some stinging nettle today. But we'll see. I find it hard that bamboo loses. Hard to believe? What do you find hard? Huh? What? You probably find migrating animals like deer and small critters like squirrels and birds finding refuge there as well. Well, there's not going to be any deer here. Unfortunately, because I live in a... what is it called? It's like a... is it suburban? I don't know. It's a neighborhood. There's many houses around here, and the forest is closed, but there is a road between my house and the forest. So, unfortunately, I don't think there will be any deer. But I have actually one time, only once though, seen a squirrel in my garden. A red squirrel. It was really pretty. I only seen it once, never again. And there's sometimes hedgehogs hanging around. And lots of birds. Lots of cute birds. I'm trying to lure more different kinds of birds. Right now it's just sparrows. At the beginning of the year, there was still like gray tits, blue tits. There were like... what are they called? Other birds. Like finches. I've seen finches. Things like that. But right now it's just sparrows. Just sparrows. Sparrows are very cute, but I would like to see a bit more biodiversity, so... I'm trying to like put different kinds of foods down in the feeders to see what I can reel in. I put some apple pieces in there today, so we'll see if they like that, or maybe some other birds will take a look-see at that. With this, just seeds though? It's only sparrows. Only sparrows that are interested in just seeds. So maybe. I was also thinking of getting like some mealworms to put in there to see if I can lure anything with that. So we'll see about them. I might not stick a while or just eat the rest of the stream. Oh, that's okay. It's fine. If you need to sleep, you gotta sleep. It's okay. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. That's cool. Thank you. For me, that stuff happens all the time. I saw a fawn not too long ago hanging out in my lawn. You're so lucky! I'm gonna go ahead and take over your house. If you don't mind. It's my house now. I just want to live in a little cottage. A little cottage in the woods. It's my dream. Why does it have to be so expensive? Why? Sparrows are cute. They are cute. They are very cute. But it's very it's just sparrows. I mean, there are different kinds of bugs and stuff, but I would like to see different kinds of birds in the garden. So I'm hoping to lure some. It's wood dove and sparrows, and sometimes there's a magpie. But that's about it. So I hope to see some more. Magpie! I know! The magpie! It's a magpie! I can post it on Discord if you want. Yeah! If you're okay with that, if you're good with that, I would love to see. As a full-grown deer, but we got whatever. Full-grown deer are still babies. Lots of sparrows in the Philippines. Oh, ooh, you live in the Philippines? Ooh, must be nice over there. Nice and warm. Must be pretty. Ah! Did you hear my freaking elbow snap again? The Blue Jays runners love the mealworms. I'm so jealous. I wish I lived in a place that had Blue Jays. Blue Jays only live in like North America, right? Do they also live in South America? Where are Blue Jays? I wish we had Blue Jays here. They're beautiful. Blue Jay. Blue Jay. Blue Jay. North America only. What? All over the US, Canada, and Mexico a little bit. What? Wow. I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. They're so pretty. But we have like... Do you guys have kingfishers in the US? Let me see. Kingfisher. Kingfishers are really pretty too, aren't they? They're quite rare though. And Straris, is that your planet? Oh, I didn't know you had Blue Jays on your planet. I didn't know they were outer space birds. That's really cool. Ow! Ow! Yes, my posture has been checked. Oh my gosh, Koyukid! I don't like how he's kind of disembodied. I wanna... Or like his legs are cut off. I wanna have him just peeking over the side here. Hold on, let me moosh him. Put him on your lap. Let me try. Let me try. Let me redeem it myself for a second. There we go.
Yes.
Oh yes. Too cute. Pretty. Anyway, kingfishers. I was thinking about this one. Why is there no map? Africa. Ah! Head pat. Thank you. Thank you. Ow. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you. Yes, sir. I've hydrated. I'm quenched. Well, whatever. There's a lot of different kinds of kingfishers. So, I'm not gonna look at all that. We got things like cardinal, mourning dove, blue jays, mockingbirds, goldfinches, thrashers, predator birds. Pretty. Cardinals are beautiful too, huh? Oh my god, cardinal. It's the red ones, right? So pretty. So freaking pretty. I'm so jealous you guys get bright blue and bright red birds. It's like Pokemon. Too cool. So jealous. Share. Share with me.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you. Abba. Thank you for the raid. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to meet you. My name is Koyuki. We are doing Forest Classroom today. In just a little bit, I will be putting on the hand cam and we'll be making some simple medicines together. Some simple herbal medicines together. And after this, we will be also having a special guest and we will talk about more herbal medicine stuff together. So it's going to be really, really fun today. So if you guys want to hang out and watch that and learn along with us, it'll be really cool. It'll be really cool. Special guest, yeah. A very, very knowledgeable guest will be joining us today. Very exciting, isn't it? Very, very exciting. Do you know about the Scottish crossbill kettle? I think I know what you mean. But let me Google it just to make sure. Scottish crossbill. Oh! Yes! Oh my gosh, wait. What is this again? Wait. It's like something in the very far back of my mind. It's like... Yeah, I've heard of this before, but I don't remember exactly what the deal was with this. Can you tell us about it, Mr. Bo? It's a bird only found in Scotland. Oh, that's so cool. Esme, you should have put the Scottish crossbill as your bird. That's really cool though. What? A bird unique to Scotland. Wow. That's really interesting. I love secretary birds. They look so... They look very... like... you are the dirt that they walk on, you know? They look very sassy. I really like them too. They're very sassy looking birds. They're very girly pop, girl boss. All that. Thank you for the hat pat! Bo Nero, thank you! Thank you! Ow, 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 hello! Hello! Also, if you guys can hear, like, in the background, we have a little bird's nest underneath the roof, so you might be able to hear some of the baby birds going a little cray-cray under there. They're very, very happy to receive some food from Mama and Papa. Unfortunately, I do have to leave to tend to IRL things, but I wish a good rest of stream. Have fun. Thank you, Serena. I hope to see you again. I hope to see you again. Good luck with your IRL stuff. Bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, wait. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get the hand cam started soon, you guys. I think I'm gonna go ahead and put on my BRB stream, or BRB screen, and I'm gonna set everything up, and I will be right back, and we're gonna make some medicine and such together. Yeah. So, just 1 second, please. Are you serious? Actually, I want to test something out. Can you guys, the mods in chat, can you try exclamation mark muted? Can you try? Please. Only in the mods. Dang it, I freaking knew it wouldn't work. It's supposed to work. So it's supposed to throw a freaking microphone in my head. But apparently, it doesn't work, so I'm gonna have to make it a redeem instead. That's fine. That's fine. Tokiton-san, irashai! Teda, so da yo, teda yo. I was talking about how long my nails have gone. It's not like I'm ever gonna do like a manicure or anything with them. I just let them grow. Just to make people jealous. Like, oh, look at how long my natural nails can grow. Look how long and strong they are. And then I cut them again. Because they get in the way. I'm just lazy when it comes to cutting my nails. And long nails are nice because I get to you know, I get to pinch things, and I get to like scrape things off really easily. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I can use them as self-defense as well. You know. Anyway, I was gonna do something. I have a lot of notes today in my little fluffy Miffy notebook. So we're gonna make a couple of different things. I think the first thing that I'm gonna make is a stinging nettle hair rinse. So this is gonna be basically just stinging nettle tea that I'm gonna let it cool down, and I'm gonna put it in a bottle, and I'm gonna see if that does anything for my hair. So apparently stinging nettle tea, like cooled down tea, is supposed to be really good for your hair. Like you actually have to like pour it over your hair. It's supposed to be really good for your hair. I haven't tried it, but we're gonna try it out together. Not on stream today, but I'll just make it, and when I use it, I'll tell you guys how it worked. So first I have to fill up my kettle. So 1 second while I go and grab shit. 1 second, please. I have to fill up the water. So I'm gonna go ahead and let that boil. I wish I had a more druidy setup. Sorry about that. I knocked the mic. I wish I had a more druidy setup, but unfortunately, this is what we're gonna have to deal with. I was really hoping that with the application that I'm using, I could use my phone to record like as a microphone, because then I would just have been able to go down to the kitchen and use the kitchen, and we would have been able to use the furnace and everything, but I can't. So I have to use this whole huge freaking mic that is just like impossible. I'm not gonna bring that all the way downstairs. It's impossible. It's impossible to get that all the way downstairs. I would have to bring my entire PC setup downstairs, and that's just not gonna work. So unfortunately, soon you're gonna know it's not about the phone, it's about the program. So what I use to record, it's an internet connection. So if I could have just like the way that I use this to record the video, if I could also be able to use my phone mic for this, I could have gone into the kitchen and made stuff like that. But unfortunately, it doesn't want to connect the mic. It only wants to connect the video. I was like, what is that sound? It's the kettle. Oh my gosh. I was like, what's so loud? And you know, the microphone is connected to the PC, so I would have to bring down the entire PC, really, to do a little bit of cooking. So that's not gonna happen. I don't know how people do that when they do like cooking streams and stuff. I have no idea how they set that up. Maybe they use a laptop or something. I don't know, but I'm not personally able to do things like that, apparently. And also my desk is so small, you guys. I have like not even a forearm amount of space. Like, it's really, I have really barely any space on this desk. I really want to get a deeper desk because I have so little space. It's the tiniest little desk. If I had a bigger desk, then I could use the surface for doing more fun stuff. But we're gonna have to keep things very small today. In the meanwhile, I'm gonna show you guys my plants. So, I went out a little earlier and collected these. So I went out and collected some stinging nettle, and as the name suggests, it can sting you. So we're just gonna be careful. Ta-da! If you just grab it from the bottom to the top, it shouldn't sting you. If you go with the hairs instead of against the hairs, it shouldn't sting you. It should be good. I should probably wash these before I go about steeping these. I forgot about that. I have to wash these still. 1 second, let me go ahead and wash them. Luckily, however, I have a sink in my room, so I'm just gonna be yelling from over by the sink while I wash all the stuff. And you guys just wait, okay? Just wait over there. I hope you guys can hear me, okay? Can you guys hear me? I know I'm a little bit far away, but I'm still here. I'm still here, you guys. I'm just washing my plants. Don't worry about it. I haven't stung myself yet, but those are famous last words, as one may know. There's a little fly. Woo! There's a way to get the stinging hairs out of it, but I would have to do every little leaf one by one. And if you just boil it, it'll be fine too. If you just boil it, it will also kill the hairs and they won't be able to sting anymore. So you can do either or. It'll be fine. This is a lot faster. So, I know you guys can't see. Actually, I can take you guys to the sink. Okay, let me... Alright. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. This is my room. Ta-da! This is where I'm putting on the stinging nettle. This is my bed right here. Don't worry about that. That's my bed right there. Don't worry about that. I'm just washing. Can you see my butt cheeks when I'm sitting over here? Actually, you might be able to see me. Hold on. I didn't think this through. Hold on. I'm gonna turn off the camera for a second so I can not dox myself, and I'll just put it up. I'll just prop it up somewhere. You know what? I've given up already. I don't want to do this anymore. You're just gonna have to stay at my desk. I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to stay at the desk. This is too much of an effort. I will be right done. I'm just washing all the plants. Just wait, okay? I'll be right back. I have a lot of leaves I have to wash, and I'm trying not to sting myself in the process. That one. I washed all my stinging nettle. I'll be back with you guys. I washed all my stinging nettle. Ta-da! Now I'm gonna go ahead and pat it dry. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna make these nice and dry. Actually, I don't even have to. Because I'm gonna pour hot water over them. Ah! How did it sting me through the cloth? That's kind of crazy. It stung me right in the palm of my hand. I think it's okay. It doesn't hurt too bad. It itches a little bit. It stung me through the cloth on both hands. I have one over here too. What the heck? I have a little teapot that I'm gonna use to steep it. So I'm gonna throw all my nettle in here. So this is a little thing, a risk that you take when you handle stinging nettle with your bare hands. The sting isn't too bad. It hurts a little bit, it itches a little bit, but if you don't touch it, it'll go away very fast. Okay. So, now that that's in there, I'm gonna add my hot water and we're gonna let this steep. So I'm gonna grab the kettle. Grab the kettle. Pour the hot water. Ta-da! And you can also drink the stinging nettle tea like that. If you, I never had it, so I might actually try it in a little bit. I'll pour myself a little cup apart from this. But I will put this right over here and let that steep over there. And then in the meanwhile, can you guys see? I have, it's a little hard to see. I have a little red bump here now because I got I got stung by the stinging nettle. But there's a couple plants that tend to grow near stinging nettle that actually help relieve the itch and the pain of the stinging nettle, which are dead nettle. And in my experience, dead nettle, plantain, and creeping Charlie almost always grow really close near stinging nettle, if not like right next to it. So you can like crush those up, crush up the leaves and like put it over the bit. I'm just not gonna touch it. That's in my experience the best way to relieve the pain or the itch. Just don't touch it and it'll go away on its own. It'll be fine. It's fine, it helps with allergies. Oh, that's a good thing to know. I actually didn't know that. So next, I'm gonna grab my little notebook because I have a couple of recipes that we're doing today. We are gonna make, oh yeah, we're gonna make preparations for a plantain salve. So as I said earlier, plantain is really great for things like stinging nettle stings, right? As you can, I wish you could tell better, but it's like becoming red over here. You can barely see though. As I was saying, plantain is really good to relieve that itch. It also works the same for things like bug bites. So if you have something like itchy, you can use plantain to relieve it. And that's why we're going to be making a salve today, or at least making the preparations for a salve. We're going to have to make an oil first. And the way that we have to make an oil is we have to cut up our plantain with, yeah, cut that up and add it in a jar with the oil. If I can find my recipe, 1 second. I have saved here. I have saved it here. As you can tell, I am very well prepared for today's stream. Here it is. So first we're gonna have to make an oil, and this oil is gonna have to sit for like 4 weeks. 3 weeks. Sorry, 3 weeks. So we're not gonna see the end result today, unfortunately. But in the fourth classroom stream in 4 weeks, we can see how it's doing. So not the next first classroom stream, but the fourth classroom stream after that, we can see And maybe we can make some the salve on that stream. That could be fun. So first, I'm gonna go ahead and grab my plantain, and I left them to dry. So I have them drying in the attic for about a week now, and they should be completely dry. So I'm gonna grab them real quick. 1 second, please. Ta-da! Here are our plantains. Ta-da, ta-da! So, since these are dried, we might need a little bit more oil to plant ratio. So I'm gonna go ahead and relieve them from their little knot. Gah! Gah! Okay. You know I'm a true girly pop because I'm wearing a hair tie around my wrist. Any girly pops in chat? Any girly pops in chat wearing a hair tie around their wrist right now? I know you. I know you're here. Heck yeah, girly pop. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna cut them up with my big old knives. Does this reflect me? I don't think so. Okay. And we are... It's gonna be a dang mess, I can already tell. Oh gosh, it's going everywhere. It's gonna be a frogging mess. Hold on. 1 second. I need a little brush. A little makeup brush, maybe. To wipe the dust away. Where's my kitchen towel? Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. I'm gonna put this... Of course this one is Miffy too. You know me by now, right? I'm gonna put this over here so that I can clean this up easily. You should know by now that everything in my life is Miffy themed. Just gonna put this over my keyboard and stuff. Okay. Ta-da! Let's start. Ow! Posture check. My posture is already checked. 1 step ahead. 1 bag remaining. What? No way! 1 bag remaining? Oh my gosh. It's because I whipped out the knife. They felt the pressure. I see. I see, I see. Yay! How exciting. Just 1 more bag. I'm really... This is insane. The fact that we are able to do this. I never in a million years would have expected so many people to join. Maybe I should have used scissors. It's kind of hard to cut. These stems are really tough. Surely that's not too big of a deal, as long as these are cut right. Okay. So this is cut up. Good job! Was it a Koyuki or was it Macra? Who was it? Who was it? Was it both? Who is this absolute Chad going out and collecting garbage? Larky! Oh my... Larky! Larky! Larky is so based. So based. Okay. So now, I take a clean pot. I have cleaned this before stream. And I'm gonna go ahead and put all of my plantain in there. Plantain has nothing to do with bananas. I'm just telling you guys. It has the same name. It has nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with bananas. It's a very different plant. Very, very different plant. So this should be like that. Like that. Ooh. And I'm gonna do this by the soul, right? I'm gonna do this by the soul. If you do this at home, you should probably just like do the maths and find the right measurements, but I do things by the soul, right? That's just the way that I am. I just go by vibes, and I'm like, yeah, it looks about right, and usually it's about right. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab my oil. You want to use an olive oil or a sunflower oil. This is sunflower oil. I'm gonna pour this in. Ta-da! All over. And make sure that it covers it. I'm just gonna do about that much. Now, we are just gonna go ahead and seal it up. And we're gonna shake this every day, if we remember. We're gonna be shaking it whenever we remember to shake it. Preferably every day. Ta-da! Potion making, yes, we are potion making. So that is the plantain oil. So this is going to be made into a salve once this is done infusing, which will be in 3 weeks, so it's still going to be a long, long time. But it's exciting, isn't it? So next, let's see what else we got on the menu today. Let me see. I was going to make a tincture. I have a confession to make to you guys. Today, I was going to make a tincture. However, I frogged up. For tinctures, the best thing that you can use is alcohol. Like, vodka. Something that's at least about 50% alcohol is the best. I was gonna go out today and buy that. I was gonna buy some vodka, and I forgot. And it's Sunday, so the stores are only open until like 5 p.m. And I completely forgot. So I did not buy that. So we can't make the tincture today. I know, it's bad. I'm so sorry. I was really excited about it too. But unfortunately, I forgot. I am so sorry. I was gonna make a tea with raspberry leaves. However, another problem that has arisen. I'm using this to steep the nettle tea, and this needs to cool down completely before we can do anything else with it. So, I think I have another teapot. I'm gonna go look for it, and we're gonna make some raspberry leaf tea. And I'll tell you all about the raspberry leaf tea, all about its medicinal properties in just a second. I'm gonna look at I have a little recipe book right here, things that I wrote my ideas in. It's a lot. I'm looking for it. I have no alternatives, unfortunately. Yeah, I was gonna make tinctures, but I forgot about the alcohol, so unfortunately no tinctures today. I'm so sorry. You guys. I was gonna make other things as well, but I was really anticipating that I would be able to use the stove today to use the kitchen, but unfortunately we cannot. So I'm really sad about it. But I'm gonna make you guys some tea. So if you will bear with me, I'm gonna put the BRB screen on once again for just a second while I go ahead and grab my other teapot. I know I'm very, very, very well prepared. And I will be right back. I'll see you guys in just a second, okay? So, here's the tea. Here's the tea. So, I couldn't find another teapot. However, I have a big cup. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw the leaves in here and let it steep in the cup. I'm just gonna make sure to rinse the leaves really well, which I'm gonna do right now. So, we're gonna have a little yelling party again. We're gonna be yelling again. I'm just gonna wash my leaves real quick. Just wait while I go wash them real quick. I'll be right back. Let me grab the cup so I can put the leaves in it. I do have a big cup. Yes, I do. You like my big cup? It's good, right? It's lots of leaves and such. Lots of foliage, if you will. Almost done. I probably should have done this before stream, but I was really not prepared for today's stream at all because I was lazy. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Bam. Leaves. G R double E N leaves. Fill it with water. Hot water. And I think I accidentally left a thing of stinging nettle in there as well. And ta-da! We're just gonna let that steep too. It's gonna be a little bit of a pain in the butt to drink this because well, there's a lot of leaves. I think this is a stinging nettle right here. Not me just putting my hand into boiling water, just girly things. This is a stinging nettle. Oh well. Sure, that's not a bad thing. It's barely hot anymore. It's kind of hot actually. It's pretty hot. Just girly things. Women are heat resistant, did you know? It's true. We put our hands in boiling water and stuff. It's just normal. It's just the way that we do things. It's just normal. Whatever. Is this water or oil? This is water, okay. It's true, we shower in hellish temperatures, exactly. Did you see my question, Cattle? Well, I could really use raspberry tea. If I can't find fresh leaves, what do I do to get some? Well, fresh leaves are really easy to find. So, in forests, there's usually a lot of raspberries growing. And also, if you can't find raspberries, you can also use blackberries. They pretty much do the same thing. So, what you want to look at, if you want to identify raspberry specifically, you want to turn around the leaf. So this is what the leaf looks from the front, from the top. It's kind of this dark green color. When you turn it around, it should be like near white. Like really light green to white. So, do you want to do your disclaimer? You're so right. I'm going to copy paste that and pin that real quick. 1 second. You are so right. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. Hee. Huh? Meow. There's a kitty cat meowing. Copy? No. Fritz! Why can I not copy paste? Is something wrong with me? Fritz! There's a cat meowing very loudly. Okay. Disclaimers! I know, a lot. It's a lot, I know. But it's important. I'm gonna go ahead and... Did I close the door? Why are you not coming up? Kitty! He's crying for no reason. Ah. Ow. Ow, my ankle. I twisted my ankle. Ow. It's not going my way today. Ow. Ah, my ankle. Dang it. Anyway, as we were saying, we were talking about raspberry leaves. So, when you look at raspberry leaves, right? What is this? This is stinging nettle too. I've been putting stinging nettle in this. I'm putting stinging nettle in here. Oh well. Dark green on the top. Light green to white on the bottom. Ta-da! I have harvested the young leaves for this one. The older leaves might not taste as nice. I think the young ones probably have the best flavor. I based this off of nothing, so we're gonna have Fuwa in here later, and she's gonna tell us more about that. She knows much more than I do. I have like hobbyist knowledge, right? She is like she actually studied this, so I'm really excited to be talking with her about this. But yeah. And also, if you can't find the fresh leaves, you can buy dried stinging nettle tea as well. You can just buy it in like a box. If it works about the same or just as efficiently, I don't know. I just picked them from my back garden because that's where they grow for me. I never really tried it, but it could be something that you could try. It's definitely out there. There's many brands that sell these, and a lot of like biological plant or what is that called in English? Like you guys have a different word for it. Not biological. You have you what do you say? What do you say? Organic. Yeah, you say organic. Okay. Organic brands as well. Yes. But I always say, if you can't get it from close, get it from closer. Closer is always better. I think this might be oil. Is this oil or is this water? It looks oily. Am I spreading oil all over my table? Doesn't feel oily though. Weird. Organic has so many different definitions, I know, right? I feel like people can just paste the word organic on things and it doesn't really mean anything. Anyway, you can also put honey in this. I just realized we haven't even talked about why we're making raspberry tea. So, raspberry leaf is a really great plant for if you have a womb. We touched on this a little bit in yesterday's stream. Any womb havers in chat, you might want to listen for this for this one. This one is really great for easing cramps. It eases childbirth. It helps against morning sickness. So any kind of pain or annoyances that you may have with the womb, this can help ease it. It can help relax those muscles, relax the tension. And it's really nice. It's really nice, and it also tastes pretty good. You know, at first, when I first learned about raspberry leaf tea, I was like, I don't know, I'd rather just have like the fruit than the leaves. I don't know, it's just gonna taste like leaves, no? But it's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty tasty. Now, I usually drink this with honey. I never had it plain like this before. So that's gonna be a new experience. It also has a little bit of nettle in there because I apparently missed some nettle. So it's a raspberry leaf and nettle tea. But I assume there should not be a problem. I'm gonna have a little sipper and tell you guys how it is. It's very pleasant. That's really good. It's really good. It's very, very herbal. It's very plant-y, but it's not like grassy, you know? It's not like planty as in grassy. It's like... It's kind of like... spinach water. But not really. Or like cucumber. I don't know. I don't know how to... I am not telling you guys... I'm not explaining this in a way that sounds appetizing. But I swear, it's pretty good. It's really palatable. Raspberry nettle tea. Kato's Cafe special. You guys! I want to do like a cafe where I sell like different kinds of herbal teas. Wouldn't that be fun? You guys could come in and you could choose like your wild herb, and I will go out into the garden and I'll pick it and I'll make a... It's actually not a tea, it's an infusion. Tea can only be made with tea leaves. This is called an infusion. But you know, whatever. Who cares, right? We can have a little cafe. Kato Cafe. Is it more effective the longer it stays in there? The longer it steeps, the more it infuses, I would say. So I would say it's more effective, but I don't like cold tea. So I don't think for tea it makes too much of a difference. If you really want something that's really potent, using a tea might not be the best. I mean, tea is great, right? Tea is great. But you don't steep it long. It doesn't infuse for very long, so it may be a little bit less potent. So if you want something that's really, really potent, you should make a tincture, which you do with alcohol or with what is it called? Vinegar or glycerol, I think it's called. Glycerine. I don't have any experience with those, so I can't talk about that much. But that you usually let sit for about 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. So that definitely has a lot longer time to infuse and it gets really, really potent, right? That's why you only have a little tiny drop when you take it, because you don't really need much more than it, because it's really, really quite potent. Soak it in vodka, right? Yeah. You can let it infuse in vodka. There is certain ways that you should go about it. You know, the ratios are important. It also, you have a different ratio when you use dried versus fresh. So that's something that you would have to do research on. But this is very easy, beginner friendly. Anyone can make a herbal tea as long as you know what you're doing, as long as you know what you can and can't eat in nature. But herbal teas are probably the easiest. You don't have any kind of like potential botulism and stuff like that. So this is probably the best one. Also, things that you don't need to ingest, like medicine you don't need to ingest for it to work, like the salve that we're making over here. This one, the oil. Let me just display everything here while we're at it so we can really enjoy that together. Ta-da! So as we're making here the oil, this as well, this is not gonna be consumed. Or you could consume this, it's just not really that good. It's not too tasty. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a salve with this, right? So we can just put that on our body. We don't need to ingest this. So this is more beginner friendly, so you don't have like that botulism scare, right? Why do you have to dry the leaves first? Are they stronger? Fresh? So it depends. So some plants you should use fresh. You can only really use them fresh, because otherwise when you dry them, it like... Okay, I don't know all the science. We're gonna ask Fuwa this one. Remember that question. But there is a difference between plants. Some you have to dry, some you don't have to dry, some you can do either or. Some say it's more potent when you have them dried. I will ask Fuwa. For me, why I tend to dry the plants is because I can use them whenever I want. That's a really nice thing, you know, I can pick them when I see them and I just leave them to dry, and whenever I feel they're ready to use, I can just use them. So that's maybe one way. You can also, when you dry leaves, you're not dependent on the seasons, right? So if you have a good batch of a plant that you picked in, say, July, and then you may need that plant in like August or whenever, then you still have it because it's dry. Basically, when it's dry like that, it will last a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. So that are different reasons, I would say, why you could use dried herbs over fresh. For the raspberry leaf today, I use fresh because it's just growing back there. I also don't know exactly how raspberry leaf works when it's dried, though since you have raspberry leaf tea, I assume it's perfectly fine to dry it. There are some plants that go black when you let them dry, so really depends on the plant which you can and can't dry. But we will ask Fuwa, the expert, this question, and she'll probably be able to answer your question a lot better than I can. But yeah, raspberry leaf tea. I'm gonna have another sip up because this is actually pretty good. It smells really nice. It's very fresh. It's really refreshing. It's really good. Howdy, howdy. Apologize for being late, Mama. It's okay. Howdy. I wish we could have had a more like druidy setup here. I wish I could have like added some candles and like some wood. I wish my desk is so ugly, you guys. I wish I had like a wooden desk, but one day I'm gonna save up money and I'm gonna buy a new desk. Okay, it's not ugly. It's just plain. You're doing great. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, desk. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be here, desk. That's true. I'm sorry. Good desk. But I would like to have a better setup. I would like to have a little bit more room on my desk, because as you can see, I barely have any room at all. So I really would appreciate a deeper desk. Hello, Piranha. Hello. Hi. Hi. I would have liked to dress this up more with like some candles and maybe like some potion bottles or stuff like that, you know? It would have looked so much cuter. Goodness. I have bottles, but they're empty. I can just add them for decoration. Just add them for decoration. Ta-da! I don't want to light a candle though because I have dried flowers right above my desk, and I do not want those to catch into flame and have my house burn down. So I'm not gonna do that. If I had a fake candle, that would have been great, or one in a little jar would be fine. But right now, I only have like open freaking flames, which I'm not really about. I'm not really about that life, so I'm not gonna do that. So we're just gonna have to make do. And I'm gonna have another sip because this is tasty. This is really good. Making a little forest classroom setup sounds absolutely adorable. Definitely something to look into for the future. Yeah, I agree. I really want to. I just need to have space, and I need to figure out this mic situation. Because I was talking before you came in, Argus. I was saying I really wanted to do today's stream in the kitchen. However, the application that I'm using so that I can record the video, it doesn't record audio through the phone. So I'm using my phone to like do the hand cam, right? But it doesn't record audio. So I need my mic, which is an XLR mic. So I can't bring this down with me. I would have to bring my entire PC downstairs 2 floors down. It's not possible, right? So maybe in the future. Maybe one day I can make a cool setup for this. It'd probably be okay if it was somewhere near my PC where I still have access to my mic. But I don't have too big a room. I don't have a lot of space in here. So it's hard. It's hard. If not impossible. So maybe I can figure something out for next forest classroom. Maybe I can make something cuter, but as you can see, I have very limited space. Not even my entire forearm fits on my desk. I have so little space. So little space. So it's a long-away dream. Sippa. Nom 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 nom. Remember to wish Esme a happy Mother's Day? I did! I wished everybody on stream a happy Mother's Day. How was your Mother's Day, Argus? Happy Mama's Day, Caro, even though I think Europe's Mother's Day was a few... No, it's today! It's today! You guys have, Oh wait, the UK is earlier! I forgot about that. You guys have, You have Mother's Day a few weeks earlier. We don't. You're the only ones that do that. Yeah, no, we have Mother's Day today too. So yeah, give some love to your Life 2D VTuber model mama today. Please, I work very hard on the model art. Please compliment me for Mother's Day, please. Finger wag. Tisk, 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 tisk. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I'm gonna drink my tea. It's good. Sorry, the was me slicing my tongue open a little bit with my own teeth. But it's good. It's really good. Don't really even have to add honey. You can. If you are a bit of a sweet tooth, you can. But it's really good as is. I'm very surprised by it. Happy Mama's Day, Caro. You're looking especially wholesome and cute today. Why, thank you, Mr. Argus. Argus, you want to check out you want to try the new redeems? You want to see? We have, 3... Well, 2 of them you already know, but they have a little bit of a new attribute to them, if you will. Argus Riz. Not the Argus Riz. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh my goodness. and then I'll do this. I'll redeem it myself. Look. Ah! I got that to work. And then I also have one for this one. Ah! I did get pizza! I did! I got it! Drink! Yes, 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 ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I want to get more things that you can throw at me eventually, but I want to be creative with it, right? I want it to be like Koyuki only content, you know? I want it to be creative and original. So I'm gonna think about that one. I'm gonna think about it. Also, if you guys like follow or rate or donate or like anything like that right now, I recorded some new alert sounds this this afternoon. So it's pretty cute. It's a little Koyu. It's me voice acting. First time again in 1,000 years. I haven't voice acted since like December. I just don't get around to it. And I don't really know what I would voice act for anyway. I only really do Koyukids voice acting. It is fun though. It is fun. I have a good time doing it. We're only one bag away from finishing the Envirothon. Yeah! I need to update my counter, but as you can see, my desk is a little full at the moment. But once I get all of this out of the way, I'll definitely go ahead and get that updated. Actually, Fuwa should be able to join us pretty soon. Oh, she sent me a message. Ping me when you want me to pop it. Oh my gosh, she's almost ready. All right, I'm really excited. I'm gonna go ahead and clean up this mess real quick. Whoopsie. This is the tea. This is the nettle tea that we're steeping. So I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna let that cool down all the way before I pour that. Ooh. Just gonna put that out of the way. And here is the plantain oil that we're making. Ta-da! Ta-da! Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Okay. And these are decoration. This is decoration. Let me get my stuff out of the way. And let me go ahead and see if a certain lovely lady is ready. Let me go ahead and go over here and let me actually be in frame. Gosh, what is it? This one? No. This one. There. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I got bigger. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, there we go. Let's see if she's ready. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and update this one. 99. 99. Are you It's crazy. Oh, there you go. Ugh, only one more bag until the friggin' stretch goal. What the heck, you guys? You guys are cooking. Alright. Let me go ahead and... Ooh, I'm nervous. Are you ready? I tell her. I ask her. I yell at her. I'm so nervous, you guys. Ooh. Are you ready? I'm half tempted right now to go finish it. No, go watch the first classroom of us. Come on, go watch the first classroom of us first. Oh, I have an itchy leg. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting on her reply. I'm excited. You guys excited? There's gonna be an expert joining us today. Ooh, actually, while we wait, I just noticed this. I'm gonna fix this right now because if I do not fix this right now, I'm gonna forgorge. Stream elements. Dashboard. Huh? Overlay. Which one is it? Gosh. Is it this one? Copy of Twitch chat. Why do I have so frog in me? Is it this one? I think it is this one. Levy. Settings. Wait. Settings. Text settings. Black. You think it worked? Ah. Okay, now you can actually read the chat on screen. That's good. There we go. Now you can actually read it. Whoa, yay! Yippee! Nice, nice. No reply yet. Ah. 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 No reply yet. Maybe she's not. Maybe she didn't get the. I didn't get a ping either. I didn't. Like, usually your Discord lights up, right? When you get a message. Maybe that's because I'm in streamer mode? I'm not sure. It's crazy. It's weird. Ah, ah. Ah. Ah, ah, ah. She's streaming. You should message her chat. She's streaming! Oh, she's streaming it! Ah! I didn't realize she was streaming. Ah! Oh my god. I just hurt myself. Oh, she's streaming too! I should send her over the slides. Oh my gosh. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let me go ahead and send her the slides so she can use those. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh no. Oh no no. Copy link. Okay. 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 I forgot to do this piece of the day. I'll send her the link. Oh, she says yep. Okay. Oh my gosh, how exciting! I'm gonna call her now. Okay, I'm calling her now.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Thank you for joining.
Of course.
Where do I put you? I'll put you over here.
Hold on, let me just turn this background music down a little bit.
I have sent you the slides that I'll be using today. I didn't know you were gonna be streaming too. I'm so surprised.
Yeah, you just caught me at the end of
Fuwa
stream.
Oh.
So you can say hi to the sheeple.
Hello, sheeple. Hi. Hello, hello.
There we go. Okay.
If you want to see more Fuwa
Well, you're a
content,
tiny bit quiet. Hold on, let me see if I can turn you up a little bit. There we go.
you should be able to turn me up on OBS. I know I always get told that my mic is really bad. So sad. We're just talking about staring respectfully. Hey, you better stay respectful.
Respectful. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can collab with you on... Oh my goodness. Hold up. Wait a minute. What the heck? What the heck? We're gonna see if I can collab with you on the Twitch. How do I do the thing?
I can probably knock.
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 Hello.
Don't you have to like be favorites with each other or someone will do it?
Maybe.
I don't know, but I knocked on your stream and I'm in a thing right now.
You're in a thing.
I'm in a thing.
Yeah, hold on, there you go. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hi.
Let's do that. Do you want to do the shared chat too?
Yeah, let's do share chat.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I can hear you in the thing.
Oh my god! Thanks for your resub, gamer. I appreciate it. Come on. That's crazy.
How do I mute this? Can you mute in the in the Twitch voice call thing?
Yeah, in the Twitch voice call, like in the Discord?
No, it's in Twitch. There's a voice call going on too.
Oh my goodness, there's so many
I
tabs I have
know.
open. Give me a moment.
It's like a separate little window.
Give me a moment.
Okay. I have
There you go.
started the. Yes, thank you.
There you go. There you
Thank
go.
you.
Hold on, let me just make sure I can I can put the Discord chat.
Yes.
Do you have Fugi Tech?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you are. Hi.
Hi.
Everything's working, sort of.
Yippee!
Sort of.
We're
Let
working.
me,
Work. Sort of. Kind of.
Sort of.
I was really
It's
not well
me.
prepared for today.
Me
but
neither.
surely we're gonna have a great time.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pull the presentation up here so that the people can see what's going on if they're wanting to watch.
Yes, come watch, come watch. Gather round, everybody. Sheeple and Koyukids galore.
Hi, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Fuwa, and I'm just a sheep.
Oh, you're not just a sheep, you're a genius.
I'm not a genius, you meanie.
Tell them about why you're here today, though.
So, I am here hanging out with Koyuki because I am a horticulturist. So, that means that I went to school to study basically the science of cultivated plants. That is what I do.
So cool, right?
I worked as a horticulturist professionally for quite a long time. I used to work for botanical gardens across Canada as a curator, and an assistant curator, and I also did work for Harvard's Arnold Arboretum, and I also worked for Kew Gardens in England, doing like acquisitions, assessments, and those sorts of things. But while I was working as a horticulturist, I had the privilege of working under a herbalist for a while. So herbalists are people who, you've also probably heard the term like naturopath and those sorts of things. So I was able to work with them and learn some things about natural medicine, doing those sorts of things. So yes.
So cool, right, guys?
Wow, you have beautiful slides. My goodness.
So cool.
My goodness.
I try.
Esme.
I mean, it's a pre-made thing on Canva, but you know, I try.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Hee. So,
Alrighty.
I guess I should introduce myself too.
Yes.
My name is Koyuki. I am not licensed in anything whatsoever yet. I do want to. I am thinking of taking up a study in herbalism, so that's very exciting. And I'm also gonna probably do a study next year to become a recognized nature guide. So that's very exciting too. Yeah. But right now I'm mostly just a hobbyist. I do know about wild plants that grow in my area, so I'm not really familiar with anything that grows on the other side of the world in America or Canada or whatever. But I live in northwestern Europe, and whatever grows there I tend to be somewhat familiar with. And since a couple years ago I've also been really interested in foraging and medicinal plants, so that's what we're talking about today.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
For context, I live in Canada. So
Yes.
we have both sides of the globe here talking about some cool plants.
Yeah, I mean, there is some overlap in plants though. Because, I mean,
Yeah.
today, as we can see, the first slide, the species of the week, we have stinging nettle, which I'm sure you probably have too.
Yeah, it is found all over the world. Stinging nettle is common throughout North America, so you'll find it in the States and you'll find it in Canada as well.
Yes. Look at it. Look how smart you are. I'm just fangirling over here. You're so freaking cool.
We're not fangirling. What are you talking
You're so
about?
cool. What the heck? So I wanted to highlight this plant for this week's species of the week, just because I feel like it has a very bad stigma and like image when really it is such a beautiful, wonderful plant. I wrote a little bit of a story right here. If you really want to read all of it, I guess we can read it out loud. So stinging nettle has the reputation of being an annoying weed with a nasty sting. However, stinging nettle is in reality a wonderful plant with more positives than negatives. Not only does it serve as shelter and a food source for many kinds of wildlife, it's also been known to be a great medicinal plant. It's packed with many nutrients and is said to be effective in treating muscle and joint pain, eczema, gout, and other health issues. Some people with arthritis, even wave their hands through bushes of stinging nettle as it can relieve their symptoms. Yes.
Yeah. So stinging nettle is an absolutely wonderful plant. It's great for pollinators as well. I would also say that so you can actually ingest parts of stinging nettle when it's cooked. You shouldn't eat any part of the plant when it's uncooked because it actually has really, really strong astringent properties and can lead to kidney damage. But yeah, so it's definitely like a handle with care kind of plant, but it is very much a known like remedy for people who have arthritis symptoms. So they can't find in stinging nettle. Some people will boil the plant down and turn it into a poultice and apply it to their joints where they feel kind of achy.
I see.
Yeah, and they'll kind of like blend both nettle and mint for the cooling kind of effect as well.
That's smart. That's so cool. We actually made a little bit of stinging nettle tea today. So
nice.
We didn't actually make it as our for tea, but we are letting it steep right now, and we're going to use this as a hair rinse because I have been told that it's really good for your hair as well.
Yeah, so you can turn it into a scalp wash. If you boil like about 2 to 3 ounces of the chopped leaves in 2 cups of water and 2 cups of vinegar for like a short while, it makes an excellent scalp rinse.
I didn't add vinegar.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay if you didn't add vinegar.
We were also making raspberry leaf tea earlier, and some of the stinging nettle leaves did fall into the raspberry leaves, so it was a combination. But it's really good. Really fresh.
Yeah. Dead nettle is another fantastic similar plant. Yeah, dead nettle is a great plant. I like dead nettle. It's also very, very important for early pollinators. Like, I was explaining about the importance of dandelions to a friend not too long ago, and how like all of the early blooming, like right as soon as spring starts and those flowers start cracking open, they're so important to feed all of our pollinators because they come crawling out of hibernation and they're hungry, so they need something to eat, and dead nettle is a great source of food for them.
It always makes me so sad when people, when they see like dandelions growing on their lawn, they like rip it out, and it's like it's so important to keep those.
Dandelions are so good. Dandelions are an amazing plant. Not only do they smell really, really nice, but if you've ever made dandelion fritters before, it'll change your life.
Oh, like use the flour and like fry it up?
So you fry it up in like a really light kind of crepe batter, and then you eat it with some honey.
What? I'm too late. They're all done blooming. Dang it. Maybe next year. I was like looking at the dead nettle too, and it's all done blooming now. It's only leaves now.
That's sad. That's fair. Spring starts later for me here because I'm in a part of Canada that's basically winter most of the year, so we get about 4 months of, it'll be like spring, summer, and autumn all within like the same 4-ish, 5-ish months, and then goes directly back into winter.
So we have a question in chat here from Esme Silverthorn. She asked, doesn't the vinegar have a drying property? Shocked face.
So vinegar can have a little bit of a drying property, but it's used more for a clarifying effect. So if you are using nettle, the reasons why you're using nettle isn't necessarily because of hydration. It can be really, really good because it's an astringent. It's good for blood flow. It's good for those sorts of things. So people who tend to use nettle washes are focusing on hair growth. The vinegar helps kind of stabilize the, how do you put it? Like the effect of nettle, because nettle can be really, really strong if you're using it without, like if you're using it as a quick wash, depending on how long you've steeped it in the water for, the vinegar will kind of cut some of the effects, so then you don't need to worry about over steeping it and like maybe causing yourself harm.
Can I still add the vinegar afterwards?
Generally speaking, yes, you can.
Okay.
Just try to like bring the water that you have, like if you've strained it already, bring the water that you have to like not a boil, but like a slow simmer, and then add your vinegar there, because the warmth will help kind of emulsify everything and bring it all together.
I see. I'll do that.
Yeah.
It's my first time ever trying this, so...
Yeah. Just be careful of your eyeballs.
Yes, absolutely. I already, I was handling the sting nettle with my bare hands because I'm a chat, you know? And I did sting myself, but only once. But if you don't touch it, it really just goes away very quickly on its own.
It gets so itchy. I can't, like, it's always my shins. It's always my shins. Cause I'll be, like, wading through fields and stuff like that. And then, like, the nettle will get me on the shins and I'll just, like, shake my fist at the sky. Like, what?
I know, but if you start itching it, it gets worse, though.
Oh, I know. Terrible.
Luckily, there's some plants that you can use against this thing. We'll talk about that later. We have a whole thing for that. I'm gonna go ahead and oh, actually, I put a lot of disclaimers in my pin chat. I don't know if you want to do that too, or if you just want to kind of give disclaimers as we go. But I just want to make sure that people don't do stupid things.
Yeah, don't be dumb. I should write, don't self-medicate without contacting your doctor.
Yes, exactly. We don't want to have
anime girls on the internet.
Don't take advice from a bunny girl and a sheep girl on the internet.
Yes, yes. This is merely for educational purposes.
All right. I'm gonna go to the next slide, which is the title. If you hadn't realized yet, today we are talking about medical plants and their safety.
Let me know when you switch slides so I can do it at the same time.
I don't trust my doctor, I only trust Kettle. Please don't. Please don't.
Please trust your doctor?
Please don't trust your doctor. I do not have a medical license. I went to the topics slide, the next slide. The topics of today shall be the history of plants and medicine. Now, this is all things that I very quickly researched on the internet. So we won't be going into it too much, but I did want to lightly touch it because it has been, like, herbal medicine has been in our lives, you know, ever since we existed, really. So, did want to talk about it a little bit. The safety and toxicity. You know, want to keep the Koyukids and the sheeple safe. How to play it safe. Some things that are a little bit of a lower, how do you say this? Like, low hurdle, low risk plans that you can kind of dabble in when you first start getting interested in this kind of topic. And then we're going to go over last week's assignment and this week's assignment together. Yes, yes. Yay!
That's right, people. You're getting homework for the first time ever.
Yeah, homework. And then I have a slide with all the disclaimers. Once again,
pay attention to this one. It's important.
Yes. So, if you are sick or wounded, please seek a doctor's professional opinion. Plants can be a great addition, but should always go hand in hand with modern science and medicine. It exists for a reason. Then, if you are pregnant, never use herbal medicine without consulting a doctor. I really, really mean this. It can be detrimental.
Yes, and it's Mother's Day, so you have to take it seriously.
Yes, absolutely. It can be... There are some plants that can cause really bad miscarriages, so please, please be safe. And then, if you can't identify a plant and are aware of its workings with 100%, do not touch it. There are plants that can really do you harm by just touching it. So just be sure that you know what you are touching when you go out to touch it.
Yes, and there's a lot of plants that look very, very similar to one another, and one can be super helpful and one can be super hurtful. So
Exactly.
you have to go in with 100% certainty. There's plants that I won't even touch because I'm like, there's like a 50-50 shot this is gonna be bad news bears. So.
Yeah, it's even worse with mushrooms. They
Oh God, I know. I was talking about mycologists the other day, and I'm like, there's a couple mushrooms that I'm like 100% like those are the ones, but then there's some that I'm like, oh.
I know. Like if it's chicken of the woods, it's like that's not chicken of the woods. But if it's like a small brown mushroom, that can be so many things.
Yeah, I like shaggy mane mushrooms.
Oh yeah,
shaggy mane mushrooms with butter. Those are the ones that I'm like, yeah, I got that. I can identify that one. That's no problem.
Thank you for the donation to the charity, Lloyd. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Yay.
Yeah, charity.
Yay.
Yippee. Also, thanks for all the followers. I appreciate it so much.
Yeah. Everyone go follow. Go follow.
Speaking of followers, you hit 500. What the heck?
I know.
Congratulations.
I'm
so happy for you. I was just bragging about that actually on stream before we joined. I was just like, please go look at Koyuki. I'm so proud. I remember Koyuki.
I don't even know what I'm doing, man.
Oh God, me neither.
I'm just having a good time.
Yeah. You deserve it. You deserve it. You work very hard and you're having a good time and it shows.
Thank you so much. I'm putting my full booty in this.
Hell yeah.
Like, yeah.
Get that. Never mind. I'm not gonna say that out loud.
What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say you're throwing your whole bunussi into this.
I am though.
Yeah.
I am. Anyway, wait, what? One time Nut ate a random mushroom outside as a puppy and had to call poison control. Ooh, silly Nut.
Also, cool thing about mushroom poisonings is that it doesn't necessarily set in right away.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a couple days for the poison to take effect because it depends on your metabolism and how fast you break things down. So when they were trying to decide which mushrooms were edible and which ones weren't, some people were just dropped dead out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like days after consuming the mushroom, after eating a whole bunch of other things.
Like death caps, for example. You get really sick, then you get a little better, and then you die.
Yeah, basically. It's neat.
And some are only poisonous when you consume them with alcohol.
Yeah.
Another fun fact. It tends to be like the color changing mushrooms that don't really go well with alcohol, like blue, like the boletes that go blue, or like the ink caps tend to not go really great with alcohol.
Nope.
You won't die, but it won't be
It'll
as
be
fun.
bad
time. And then the last one, if you are using a contraceptive, know what herbs can interfere with effectiveness. It really goes for any meds that you may or may not take. Just keep that in mind. Yes. Why is there something on my... Did I have a tick?
Oh, I flipped the slide.
No, it's a skin tag. Never mind. It felt like one. Okay. Next slide. Whoa, it's bugging out. Okay. The history of plants in medicine. I need my notes for this because I don't know too much about this. As I said, I skimmed a Wikipedia page. But, since prehistoric times, plants have been used in some shape or form. Now, I wasn't around in those times, so I couldn't tell you exactly how. But, we know that animals, for example, they do self-medicate by eating like certain plants when they feel
like
a little
sheep.
sick. Yeah, sheep do it.
Self-medicate.
It's true, it's true. Don't be sheep. Consult a doctor.
Yeah, don't be like me. Be better.
And then Sumerians, which is the first ever civilization in history, as far as we know, listed a lot of plants. They were actually the first to list recipes for plants, which is the thing. And they used things like myrrh and opium, and I think myrrh is like a certain it's like a resin, right?
Yep.
Yeah. And then the Celtic Druids, I had to put this one in because we're Druids, you know?
Yeah.
They used the plants for medicine and rituals, and there was evidence found of this in archaeological sites. So it that adds up, you know, Druids and plants and nature. It's really their thing.
There's so many wonderful, cool plants. I know a lot about myrrh, actually. Myrrh is super, super cool.
I don't really know much about like resins in general, like tree resin. I would like to know more.
So it's like, it's mostly used as an incense. For like fragrancing cosmetics, perfumes. Yeah. It was used by the Egyptians in embalming as well.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I know someone made like a salve with it. Like with
so
pine
like
resin,
if you
I want to say.
Yeah, definitely. Like if you have read like any kind of like Bible or Holy Scripture or anything like that, like Moses was said to have been instructed by God to use myrrh as one of the main ingredients in a holy oil for anointing priests. There's a lot of references to myrrh in the Bible.
I see.
It was like assumed that it was one of the gifts that the wise men gave baby Jesus. But yeah, there's also mentions of it in like the Song of Solomon. But yes, the Arabic word for myrrh means bitter. And it's referring to the bitter taste of myrrh itself.
Imagine just knowing these things. Crazy.
Yeah. It's actually named after Mira, which was the daughter of the king of Syria.
I see.
Yeah, he refused to worship Aphrodite and was cruelly punished by the goddess who caused her to commit bad things with her father. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I have actually read a book about Greek myths, so Greek myths I probably know a little bit more about than the Bible.
Yeah. But basically, everything got bad. Mira was gonna die, so to save her, the gods basically transformed her into a myrrh tree.
Yeah.
It's apparently because myrrh itself is like a clear kind of gum or resin. And that clear gum or resin is said to be her tears.
That's so sad. Oh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. Well, on that note, Chinese medicine. I also do not know a lot about Chinese medicine, but I know that it's very prevalent to this day, and it's kind of a mixture between like rituals, kind of like not necessarily science-backed, like folk practices, and also a lot of like medicinal herbs and stuff like that. And actually, I was watching a video the other day about this, and it is said that at like a university where they research Chinese medicine, they found a plant that can help with stroke, I think.
Oh, that's super interesting.
Yeah, it was very interesting.
Really cool. Yeah, and Chinese medicine is still like super widely used and widely like depended on. Like most major metropolises tend to have like a Chinatown, and there tends to be a dispensary or a herbalist there. And people still obviously incorporate it into their daily lives and practices. There's like different blends for beauty and circulation and metabolism and those sorts of things. And I think it's very, very fascinating that they use it in combination with like I think Chinese medicine is like a beautiful, beautiful thing because it's like not only is it spiritual, but it's backed by years of tradition, and they use it in combination with modern medicine to basically like amp up their how do you put it? Amp up their vitality.
Yeah, exactly. And it's sad because it's got a bit of a stigma around it because a lot of herbal medicine hasn't been very well tested, like scientifically. So people are like, well, you can't count on it. And sure, you can't necessarily count on it, but you can see how for a lot of people that do use Chinese medicine, it does very like actual good effects.
Yeah. Like when I have seasonal allergies, I go to the dispensary in the Chinatown market, and they have a bunch of herbal remedies that don't make me sleepy. So I'll take like teas and like different like powdered sort of like capsules that they have, and it helps me with my allergies. And I found that it's kind of reduced over the years, so I don't need to go as often. So there has to be something to it.
Yeah, and another thing with plants rather than modern medicine is a lot of modern medicine can come with a lot of side effects, whereas when it's maybe less potent but you still use that like healing part of the plant, it can you can have less of those side effects and still enjoy like the good things that come with the plant.
The thing about natural medicine is that there is a lot of consistency that needs to happen. It's kind of like Twitch streaming. It's like like the consistency matters, you know, showing up and like making sure that you're taking your proper doses with your doctor's obviously supervision, all this kind of stuff, but staying consistent and staying on top of your routine will help the efficacy of any kind of natural medicine.
I think there was, I wish I knew who said this. It was either a Roman man or a Greek man way back in the day that was like, the medicine should be like your diet or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's a very holistic approach.
Yeah. So basically the things that you eat every day should be your medicine. Just have
Get your vitamins in.
Yeah, have a healthy, balanced diet. You know, if you
not
like
me,
put
you know?
If you put like your herbs in your soup and you eat your veggies, that's already like doing a lot. You know, that's medicine in itself.
Get your vitamins in.
Yeah. And then the Romans expanded on Greek herbal knowledge. So the Greeks, they already had, I have in my notes here, wrote Historia Plantarum, the first botany text. Dioscor, I wish I knew how to pronounce his name. Whatever. It listed 600 plants plus and remained a key reference for over 1500 years. And then the Romans were like, aha, as they do. They took that stuff from the Greek and they built upon that and expanded on it.
Yeah.
You know, they did the same thing with the mythology. They were like, oh, I like that mythology. I'm just going to take that, change the names. There we go.
Basically.
Roman mythology. Yeah. It's interesting. And actually, a lot of plants, they have like names that are based on Greek myths as well.
Yeah,
like,
there are a lot of plants like that.
Like yarrow, Achillea millefolium, I think is the proper name. It's based on Achilles, because Achilles would use it to heal his wounds with.
Yeah.
Achillea is from Achilles. Very interesting. Very fun.
Achilles.
I like the narcissus, like what do you guys call it? Yeah, from like
daffodils.
Yeah, daffodils.
Yep.
It's also based. Hello, a kitty cat needs to be involved right now, apparently.
Oh yeah!
He wants attention.
Yeah, Narcissus comes from the mythology of Narcissus, the person who fell in love with his own reflection.
Yes. Can you imagine?
Honestly, no.
No, I saw himself in like a muddy pool.
Just walk by any reflective surface and you're like, damn.
You know what? I wish I had that confidence.
Maybe
too,
it was on
honestly.
something. Yeah, maybe it was just he adopted Delulu as a Salulu before his time.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the next slide because once again, I'm not a historian. I don't know much about the history. But it is.
I only know a little
It's
bit.
been around a long time. That's all I can tell you. I'm gonna talk about the safety and toxicity. So I do feel like I have to add this Because it's like, here's the thing. People are like, they don't want you to do things like herbal medicine and stuff like that because a lot of it isn't researched enough. And I feel like I agree with that. I also think they try to scare you a little bit, but I understand that is also because some people are just not they don't think as well.
Yeah. there's a lot. It's like, so
yeah.
There's safety and toxicology, and then there's also being able to derive medicine effectively. Because there's when you have chemicals that are synthesized in a lab, you can guarantee consistency.
Yeah.
Whereas when something's growing out of the ground, you don't know how much sunlight or how many nutrients are in that soil particularly. Even if it's the same species, it could also be like the genetic differences that provide more potency or less potency. So it's about, a lot of it is about consistency. You can't really guarantee how effective a individual plant within that species is going to be because of natural variation.
Yeah, that's why I would say, like, if you are genuinely like sick, if you genuinely need medicine, then go to a doctor. But
get yourself some medicine. Hire a doctor.
I also don't want people to be too scared to eat things from nature, you know? Because if you know what you're doing, it can be a really fun and healthy experience.
Yeah, it's there's definitely like good plants to start out with and build your confidence. But there's also courses, and if you are to approach like if you were to go to a botanical garden, a science center, there's also herbalists that will do like walks and foraging sort of situations. The best way to obviously learn is from experience. So make sure that you get yourself an experienced person to go with you, and then build your confidence that way, because wild foraging is a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun, and it can be very, very tasty and very rewarding.
Yes. Sorry, I thought you were gonna add some into
I gotta say on that.
I thought you said while it is, and I was like, but I think I misheard you. Because I'm a silly wabbit. These ears may be big, but they don't pick up that much noise.
God, do I feel that.
Yeah, for me as well, like, I only pick something when I'm 101% sure that I can identify it, and I know what it is. And I know how to prepare it, and I know it's safe to ingest. And I also have gone on like guided tours and stuff like that to learn more about it. So definitely research, and then try. But be careful with it. But yeah, do lots of research. You know, don't just go out and. There was this freaking guy on TikTok. He was like eating plants until I poisoned myself or something, and he would just. He went out and ate like lily of the valleys growing in the dirt, and I was like, you absolute.
Oh no!
Why would you do that? Why are you doing
so
this?
Upsetting. No. And that's the thing, is that he'll probably pick something that is poisonous and eat it, and then be fine because he didn't eat enough of it. And then somebody could think like, wow, I guess that's fine to eat. And it's just like, no, it's not. You could also have an allergy that you don't know about, you know? Things are important. Education's important.
Exactly. Some people do a little test before they really start eating it. Like they only eat a little bit of it, or they do like a skin test. And there was also, okay, I'm going a little bit off topic, but I just want to rant. You know the foraging subreddit? I don't know if you're familiar with it. There's so many times where people go in there and they're like, I just ate this berry. Is this poisonous? Why would you eat it if you don't know what it is? Why? What's wrong with you?
There was it's funny because there was in Canada, we have like PSAs and stuff like that, right?
Mhm.
That obviously go out in between like cartoons and stuff like that. And there's this one called "Don't You Put It in Your Mouth," and it was like a song. Don't you put it in your mouth? All this kind of stuff, and it was like two purple, like or blue, sorry, it was blue puppet guys that would sing about like not putting random stuff in your mouth, like don't randomly eat stuff.
They need to do that for the adult channels as well.
Yeah. Yeah, they truly do. Don't put stuff in your mouth.
Yeah.
Please don't randomly do that. That is not cool. That
Don't
is not
poison
cash
yourself,
money.
please. Come on. No? Okay. He does not want the lap. Just lost him, alright? So, let me go through the bullet points. Only around 25% of prescribed drugs are plant-derived and scientifically tested. Natural doesn't always mean safe, which we have touched upon earlier. There's many toxic plants. Also, toxic plants that are actually medicine, like foxglove. Foxglove, for example. It's hard to pronounce for me. It is a poisonous plant, but it is also used for medicine. But don't go eating foxglove because you will be very sick.
Yeah, so foxglove is actually used in heart medications. So there are a lot of there's a lot of marketed heart medications that are that use digitalis, which is that's foxglove, as one of the derivative ingredients. But if you are to ingest foxglove without any kind of medical guidance, it can cause heart palpitations, tachycardia, and heart arrest.
Yes. So don't do that. Also, I see some comments in the chat that are like, you might want to change your category.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Give me 1 second here. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hi, Koyukids. Hi, Sheeple. What's up? Hi, guys. What are you guys thinking of the stream so far? You guys enjoying it? Are you guys learning? What glove? Foxglove. Like the little creature next to my chat box. Foxglove. English is hard to pronounce. Sorry about that.
Alrighty, I'm back.
Welcome back. I have
Hopefully
trouble pronouncing some words in English.
I have trouble pronouncing words in English, and I can only speak one language. So,
why is English so hard?
I don't know.
Why do they have to mix so many languages?
I don't know. I wish I could speak another language. I'm just like, I don't have the brain for that. It's like, it's something that like just doesn't come naturally to me.
I see. It has to come from a interest too, I feel. If you're not really specifically interested in it, it's harder to learn.
Yeah, I just have the memory of a goldfish. So.
Me too, though.
it doesn't seem to work.
Plants can interact with prescription drugs. We have touched upon this a little bit in the disclaimers, but there are some plants that can interfere with the effectiveness of your medicine. So be sure to research that. And plants contain multiple active substances leading to unpredictable effects.
What slide are you on?
I am on safety and toxicity.
Oh. Sorry, I skipped ahead. Whoops. Sorry, people.
You skip a... Oh my god.
Yeah, I skip a... I got a sneak preview.
So, from what I've read in my book, usually in modern medicine, they tend to make a concentrate of a certain active substance that they want in their medicine, and that is what you get. But in plants, those active substances can be, there can be multiple in one plant. So maybe the effect that you're looking for may be accompanied by other effects as well. So. Yes.
talk to your doctor. Don't listen to the anime girls on the internet.
Yes. And now for the fun part. How to play it safe. Yay!
Yeah.
We love playing it safe. So these are
Yeah,
some
yeah.
plants that you don't need to ingest. As we talked about before, there are plants that have toxic lookalikes or that by just touching them can hurt you. So still be sure to know what you're doing. But these are some that are pretty easy to recognize in my opinion.
Mhm.
And they're really nice. So for bug bites and rashes, for example, if you get into the stinging nettle like I did just earlier, what you can use are things like creeping Charlie, dead nettle, plantains, bitter dock, and then I think you added something as well in my
Yeah,
little
so
notes
jewelweed
here.
is also a really,
Jewelweed.
really great one.
Yes.
So jewelweed is super easy to identify too. It has these like orchid-like orange flowers that kind of hang from the branches, and it has like some nice red speckles on the flowers. And if you take the stem, just snap it and rub it onto a mosquito bite, it'll make all the itch go away.
So as you can tell, once again, I only know really about plants in my region, so I didn't even know this plant existed. I have added things like, for example, I added beautyberry leaves and lemon leaves just because I would make it a little bit more inclusive, but I don't have those plants in my area, so this is just from what
fair.
I've been told.
We have creeping Charlie, dead nettle, plantains, and bitter dock all where I live as well.
It's very common plants.
Yeah, yeah.
There's a lot of different kinds of dead nettle as well. We only have, I think, 3 variations where I live, but there's many more. There's like speckled ones, there's pink ones, there's so many, and they're really pretty. Really pretty. And they're all in the mint family as well. Or the dead nettle and the creeping Charlie are all in the mint family.
Yeah, there's a lot in the mint family. Fun fact, if you want to know if something's in the mint family or not, if you grab the stem of it and roll it gently between your fingers, you'll feel little ridges. Most things that belong to the mint family have like a square stem. So you'll be able to feel it when you roll it around, like the little corners and stuff like that. And that can generally, you can generally tell that something belongs to the mint family if it has that feature.
This is true. I actually knew that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And mint is really nice as well. I don't know if mint helps against bug bites and rashes though. Even though creeping Charlie and that will do. Oh really?
Yeah, yeah. Most mints do help with rashes, bug bites, any kind of like skin irritant. Mints will help out with that, along with like coltsfoot, echinacea, basil sometimes helps as well.
Sorry, I got distracted by the chat.
Yeah. Hi, thanks for the follow, Smelly Foot Sniffer. There's probably a herbal remedy for that too.
Do you have smelly feet, Fuwa?
We can fix that.
You're gonna get sniffed. Then for these, what I usually do is you just take the leaves and you kind of like crush them up, and then you can just roll them over the area that's like itching, and it should relieve the itch and the pain pretty fast. We're actually making a plantain salve right now. We're making an oil right now. We're gonna let this infuse for like 3 weeks or so, and then we're gonna make it into salve. Exciting, right?
Yeah, salves are fun to make.
Yeah.
Got it. I should do that with that Aussie plant I told you about, right, Fuwa? No, absolutely not. Don't do that. Just don't do that. That's an ouchie plant.
What? Aussie plant?
Yeah, we were talking about the world's most painful plant.
Is that the one that literally makes you like want to end your life? Because...
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Don't turn that into a salve.
Please do not.
Don't do it. Don't touch it.
Oh my god, that's so... I learned about that like I think a couple of years ago. I was like, what? That is insane. And it looks so unassuming as well.
Yeah, well that's the thing, right? It's like, well, there are little spines on it, and it has like really neat like it has like a hollow sort of spine that then like kind of acts like like a needle and will inject the toxin into your skin. And then the needle itself actually breaks off into your skin, too, kind of like a bee stinger.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's not a good time. Don't do that, gamer.
No, don't do that. No. Please don't. Please don't. Yes. Ow, I just hit my leg. For small scrapes and wounds, there are a couple of plants that can help with that. Like yarrow, which we talked about earlier. Yarrow has been used for, I want to say like thousands of years. It's been used for forever. Ancient Greek times. To mend wounds. And I think you can use both the flower and the leaves for it. You can make it into a tincture. Yes.
It's also like a beautiful garden plant.
It is.
Beautiful garden plant. So if you have the opportunity to plant it, you should. It's a great show as far as its bloom goes, because it starts like a very bright color. You can get cultivars that are red and pink and yellow and orange, and then the blooms themselves will get sun bleached and then slowly fade to like a nice pastel color as well.
Aww. I was kind of surprised because I only knew yarrow as white. Right? I've only ever seen white yarrow. And then when I was playing Red Dead Redemption, you can think yarrow and it's red. And I was like, what? I've never seen red yarrow. Like, did they just make it red so that's easier to differentiate? But then I realized that there's actually a lot of colors for yarrow.
Yeah. So that's the thing that's the difference between horticulture and botany right there. For anybody who would ever be confused about it. Basically, people will find genetic mutations in plants and then breed or clone those plants to get those desired traits. So naturally occurring yarrow tends to be very, very white or like a very, very pale yellow. But there are sometimes genetic differences that cause new mutations, like new colors to occur. And somebody's like, wow, that's pretty. And then they choose to clone it or like breed it with other plants, and kind of like Animal Crossing. And then those yarrows are now available for people to purchase and put in their gardens.
So would you say that Red Dead Redemption is kind of inaccurate for having just red yarrow grown in the wild?
Yeah, kind of a little. But because like most people have to purchase it to put it into their gardens. But if you had a bunch of red yarrow, again, another thing about cultivated plants is that a lot of them aren't viable by seed. So I don't see them being spread and then growing naturally red. I see them being spread and growing naturally white. But you could clone it. You could clone it and then plant it all over the place to make it look like a wild field, I guess.
Clone it, you say?
Yeah, you can clone things.
How does one clone things?
That's the cool thing about plants. Cloning.
How? How do you do that?
So you can do a bunch of things. So cloning is basically, like, it sounds like a super sci-fi term.
Right.
But most commercially available plants that you can, like, go to the garden center and put into your garden are clones. So you can do that via cutting. You can do that via, like, air layering, those sorts of things. So if you take a cutting off of a plant and you propagate it, that is cloning. Because the plant that grows from that plant material is genetically identical to the plant that you took it from. It didn't require any kind of pollination in order to reproduce. So when you have seeds or something like seeds from a plant that have been pollinated, you have two genetic kind of materials that are intermixing, and then you have your plant. But if you guarantee you want a plant to be exactly like the last one, you take a cutting of it, and that genetic material didn't require any pollination in order to be propagated.
I see.
So you have like an exact clone of the plant that you took. So that is cloning.
I wonder if we could do that with humans. Cut off an arm and put it in the soil.
Yeah, and it just starts growing. And then you have two Koyukis. You have Koyu 1 and Koyu 2. You have Karo and Karo.
This is frightening.
Nightmare.
And then you also have Lavender and Comfrey, and I wish I could remember what Comfrey was. English is not my first language. What is the Dutch name for this? Where's my phone?
Comfrey. I don't know the Dutch name.
I broke my chair. That's fine. Let me Google this. Comfrey.
I know it's symphytum.
Oh! Yeah,
if-
comfrey. Yeah. You
Yeah,
can
it's
use the
also
root
known
of
as,
it.
like blackwort.
Yeah.
Yes. Symphytum officinale, I think it is. I don't know. It's been a while. It's been a while.
It grows a lot around where I live. It likes wet feet. So it likes to live
yeah.
near the water. And you can use the root to make, I think it was like a paste. I have bad short-term memory. I did look this up. I'm sure I did. Did I write it down in my thingy? Let me look at my notes.
You can make a decoction out of the root stock. It makes a good gargle and mouthwash for like sore throats and hoarseness. And if you have gingivitis or like bleeding gums or anything like that, it's really, really good for putting an end to that kind of thing.
I see. I wish I knew that when I did have that.
It happens to me when I eat too much spicy food.
Oh, really?
Yeah!
You gotta gargle.
Yeah, gotta do a gargle.
Yeah, that hurts, man. That sure does hurt.
Oh my goodness.
How does the lavender work? I read that you can also use lavender to mend wounds, but I'm not really sure how you would go about this. Do you know?
I think of a couple different things that you could do to mend wounds. Most of the time people use it as a diuretic or a sedative, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it can kind of, sedate, right? Like it can make the pain feel less painful. I think that's why I put it in here.
Yeah, it can make the pain a little less painful. It's good for, like if you have lavender oil, you can ingest lavender oil. You can take 5 drops of it and put it on like a sugar cube.
Ooh,
and take that about
tasty.
2 times a day. You can even melt that sugar cube in like some hot water. And it's good for stomach problems like nausea and vomiting. Like if you have a stomach flu, or if you experience that kind of stuff like around your period and those sorts of things, it's good for that as well.
I see. That sounds tasty.
Yeah.
I want to make that just as a snack.
Yeah, you could.
Sounds delicious. I love lavender flavor.
I love lavender just like in lattes or like desserts or anything like that. And my bunnies really like it too. So when I do get lavender buds to put in like my coffee or my tea, I'll make them like little treats with like lavender buds on the top, and they like to eat those.
So cute.
Yeah.
Oh, I have some lavender growing in the garden, so I'm just waiting for those to bloom. Excited about it.
Yeah, you can put lavender oil on a wound with your antibiotic. That is very, very true.
I see. Wow, we're learning things today, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, fun. And then for warding off the mosquitoes, so I actually kind of found this one out myself when I was in the woods the other day, and I was in a carnivorous kind of forest. And carnivorous forests tend to have a lot of mosquitoes for some reason. I don't know why, but they really love the carnivorous forest. So I was getting bit left and right. And I was like, a lot of times in nature, a solution tends to grow very close to a problem. Like for example, how near death nettle or like stinging nettle, death nettle, creeping Charlie, bitter dog, things like that tend to grow really close to it. So it's like,
yeah,
you know, there's a lot of like pine and spruce here, and it's all like the young ones, so they're like nice and green and soft. So I was like, what if I just break those up and like rub those over my arms? And I did not get bit anymore after that. So that really worked.
Yeah.
It's very lemony.
Yeah, anything
It's
with
very
like
sour.
a citrus kind of smell will help ward off mosquitoes, those sorts of things. I know that some people, when they're camping, they'll take like a bag of oranges with them and eat a bunch of oranges and dry out the little like orange peels.
Oh.
Yeah, citruses, like we find citruses like super great smelling and they're great for vitamin C. But there's a lot of animals and insects that actually really don't like the smell.
Yeah. We love it though.
Yeah.
It's good. Yeah, pine and spruce like tips are really tasty too. They're very like they have a lot of vitamin C and they're very like kind of sourish and like lemony and very tasty. I want to bake something with it.
When European settlers came to North America, they learned from the natives that if you eat spruce tips or anything like that, it'll help fend off scurvy in the wintertime.
Oh, because of the vitamin C, huh?
Yeah, you need that vitamin C in order not to get scurvy.
Yeah. Imagine getting scurvy. Psh, losers, am I right?
Losers getting scurvy. Yeah, they're getting scurvy.
Getting scurved. Gosh, they only have to eat the spruce tips. They got those growing over here too. What a bunch of Goombas.
Yep. Who knew? Vitamin C, huh?
Huh. And then I also have here American beautyberry leaves and lemon leaves, but as I said, they are not native to my area, and I do not have any experience with it. So I don't know. Do you have American beautyberry growing in your area?
No, it's too cold. It's
I
too cold
see.
here for us.
Mm.
And citruses, we don't have any citruses.
Yeah,
where I live.
they're way too cold for the citrus.
Way too cold.
But if you do live a bit more south, I wanted to include as much as I could, so I did add these just in case there's some Koyukids or sheeple that live a little bit more to the closer to the equator.
South.
Yeah.
We have a couple sheeple from Texas.
Oh, Texas.
Yeah, citruses will be plenty there.
Yeah, make sure to use those lemon leaves or the peels. I'm in the mood to bake now, like a lemon cake. Ooh.
Oh,
Delicious.
So good. Invite me over. I want cake.
Yeah, come over. We can bake together.
Just a quick jaunt to Europe.
Yeah,
what sheeple wants to fund that?
Yeah, just come to Europe real quick. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just casually fly over to Europe, eat some lemon cake, go back home.
I have been wanting to try baking with like spruce tips though.
Neat.
That could be something. Like maybe like a lemon spruce cake or something, like a pound cake or muffins.
Ooh, even a tart would be kind of nice with like lemon cream and then like a little spruce tip on the top.
Ooh, like lemon curd. Ooh. I'm inspired, and I'm going to the next one now.
Okay, I'm moving on to the next one.
I'm moving on. Now another one to play it safe is grow your own herbs, and then you actually know what you're picking because you put that there yourself.
Yeah.
And you can use them in the kitchen and whenever you like. I really like my little herbal garden because whenever I'm like cooking something, I can just walk into the garden, grab what I need, and throw that in there, and it's really fun and a fun experience. And it also saves you some monies, so that's always nice. A lot of these are very easy to grow too.
Yeah.
So we have in here sage, rosemary, thyme, mint, lavender, and raspberry leaf. So let's go through them one by one, and you added so many amazing notes for this, and I'm so thankful. I will be reading those through many times after this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so first we're gonna talk about sage. It can help with menopause symptoms, memory reducing and reducing, not memory reducing. Please don't reduce your memory. I would hope you would increase it. But memory...
Don't be like me.
And reducing cholesterol. And then you added so many amazing things about this. Also a little warning about breastfeeding.
Yeah.
You said it can stop the flow of milk.
Yeah, so sage has traditionally been used for mothers who want to start weaning off of breastfeeding. So it helps stop the flow of milk production. but you're not to use it when you are breastfeeding. So if you've stopped and you want to stop the flow of milk production, that's what you use.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then
there's also a tea that you can make out of sage that's really good for nervous conditions. So like anxiety, it's good for depression. It can also be really, really good for those who experience vertigo.
What is vertigo?
Vertigo is like basically when there's an imbalance in your ear canal and you experience dizziness.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, is it good? Sage tea? I can only imagine it tasting like, I don't know. I've only ever used sage in like cooking and soups and stuff like that. So
yeah. So sage tea has a bit of it has a very strong taste. So what you want to do when you are collecting sage, most plants, like if they ask you to use the leaves in any kind of recipe or anything like that, it's imperative that you harvest the leaves before the plant itself flowers.
Yes.
Because when the plant goes into flower, then the leaves can not only become a little less effective, but they also become more bitter.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like when you're harvesting lettuce. You don't want to harvest your lettuce after the plant itself blooms, because then you get really bitter leaves, and you're just like, ew, this is gross. This is yucky. I don't like this. But yeah, sage tea, basically you want to like steep leaves in a half cup of water for no more than 30 minutes. A lot of accidents happen with teas when people tend to oversteep or they overconsume. So you don't want to, like when you're drinking something like sage tea, there are drinking instructions as well. It's not just like slam that thing back. Don't shotgun your sage tea. You want to take it at one spoonful at a time, kind of like a soup.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see.
Any other sage questions?
Any other sage questions in chat? You did mention that it can, like, excessive or prolonged use of sage can cause symptoms of poisoning.
Yes, it can. So this is again why you need to consult your doctor and either let them know like what you plan on doing or get them to help like research and prescribe an appropriate amount for you. So sage has a lot of really unique properties, and poisoning can occur because it's also been known to help with night sweats. So by ingesting sage, it can block your sweat glands from overproducing, but it can also lead to poisoning, overheating, those sorts of things. That's actually one of the most prominent sort of effects of sage is like when you do ingest it, it can help reduce the amount that you sweat, and you will notice it within the first couple hours of ingestion. So making sure that you only take an appropriate amount, don't exceed like obviously a half cup or a cup a day, depending on what your physician's saying, and not oversteeping your teas will help make sure that the potency isn't too much.
I see. So what if you like make like soup or something and you're putting your sage in there? Would it be bad like if you ate like soup with sage in it every day, or is that...
No, not necessarily. There's a lot of other things that are kind of interacting in your soup, and you'd have to put a crap ton of sage in your soup in order for you to feel the effects of it. Yeah.
So don't be afraid.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Any of these things that you use for culinary, like regular culinary stuff, the amount that you're putting in and the amount, like, people tend to, a lot of people anyway in North America tend to use dried sage and those sorts of things, which tends to be a little less potent than the fresh leaves themselves. But if you are using the fresh leaves and you're using it to season a dish, don't be afraid of it. It should be fine. The amount that you're putting in and the amount that it's steeping for and what it's steeping in will kind of like dilute the efficacy of the herb.
I see. Yeah, we have a lot of sage growing here. I have a lot of bunches of sage.
I love the smell of it. Sage smells so nice. And I love how fuzzy it is.
Yeah. It's very soft to touch. And then the other day, I was like, I had a lot of sage, so I was like, I kind of want to put this in a container. And I was like, well, I want to make it like kind of fit the container better, because usually I just pick off like one of the dried leaves and I just rub it with it, like between my hands, and then I just let it go into soup or whatever I'm using it for. And I was like, when I have it hanging around like this, like there's gonna be a bunch of dust on it. Maybe I should like put it in a thing. So I was gonna like grind it up with a mortar pestle, but it just becomes one big fuzzy blob if you do that.
Yeah.
I learned the hard way.
Yeah, most people will pick it and then sun dry it or hang it, and like there's like herb dryers that you can have that you hang kind of like above your sink, or you can make them yourself with like an embroidery hoop and some material, like some mesh. And just as long as you put it in a nice, well ventilated, kind of like sunny space to dry out, then you can put it in your mortar and pestle, and
it was very much dry though. It was like it
And
had
you
been
turned into a
drying for
fuzzy
a long
blob?
time. Yeah.
Oh god.
I guess maybe I went at it a little too hard. Maybe you just have to like kind of crumble it.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit, eh?
I think I went too far with my.
You just pulverized it until it turned into mush.
Yeah. Oopsie. Hee hee.
Whoops.
Anyway, I have a lot anyway, so it's fine. Then we're moving on to rosemary, which is anti-inflammatory, has antioxidants, and helps in digestive aid. Yeah.
Rosemary is also very tasty.
It is very, very tasty. You know,
It's
when you're
very
cooking a
tasty.
steak and you put some rosemary on that.
And in appropriate areas, it's also a evergreen, which is cool. Because it's not an evergreen where I am. It's too how do I put it? It's too cold here for the roots to survive the winter. It's very, very sad because like a lot of I know that there's a lot of Italian families that'll keep rosemary topiaries by their front door, so then it smells so nice when you're walking through the threshold, and they'll keep them for such a long time. They take actually very, very well to topiary, which is really cool. So like if you wanted like a sculpted little tree guy and you live in a good area for it, rosemary is an absolutely wonderful like choice for that kind of thing.
Yeah, if you live in like Western Europe-ish, our winters don't really get cold enough for the rosemary to die, so they do really, really great here. We have one in the garden. It's thriving. It grows crazy fast as well. So make sure you have a little bit of space for it, because it can grow pretty big.
Yeah,
like
it can grow huge if you let it. There's also like a lot of really cool lore and stuff about rosemary. It's been around for such a long time.
Do you know any?
Yeah, I do actually, off the
Cool
top of my
lore?
head. So its Latin name is Rose marinus, which is super cool. But Rose marinus actually means dew of the sea. So it's kind of referring to the fact that the herb kind of thrives by the seashore, especially in like Mediterranean areas, and that the dew bits are like the blue flowers that kind of come from the plant itself.
Yeah.
In like Christian legend, it claims that the flowers were originally white, but then they turned varying shades of blue when Mary hung her blue cloak over a rosemary bush.
Yeah.
The rosemary plant, it seldom grows higher than like 5 to 6 feet. And it was believed that rosemary grew to the height of like Jesus, which is hilarious because like maybe Jesus was a short king. We don't know.
I mean, they were shorter back then.
Yeah. The ancient Greeks actually used to wear headdresses made out of rosemary, like when they were students, because it was said that it would strengthen their memories and help them remember way, way, way more. It also became a very common wedding flower in Europe and in the time of like Charlemagne. Yeah, brides would wear garlands of rosemary in Europe. It was said to like symbolize purity and all that kind of stuff.
Wow. That's really
I'm still
nice.
trying to like remember more.
You already
That's
know so many
pretty
though. You already know so many. You gotta know more.
Oh, there was a charm that they used to use too. It was like back in the day. Back in the day.
Back in the day.
It was rosemary was used as a love charm, and it was said that if a young man or a young woman tapped somebody on the finger with a blooming sprig of rosemary, it would make the couple fall in love with like a wedding soon to follow. So if you have a lucky person in your life, you can whack them with some rosemary, maybe they'll love you back.
That's that ancient riz, you know.
Yeah, ancient riz.
Try it out.
I know that apparently, like, there was a folk tale in Belgium that children are told that babies come from rosemary plants, like way back in the day, which is funny, which is really cute.
That is very cute. I only know about the babies coming from storks one.
Me too. I feel like that's like a global
Yeah,
thing. For
I
some
think so
reason, the
too.
stork is like overworked.
Why though?
Has to deal with all these children. Like, what the heck? Man, I wouldn't want to be a stork.
I wonder where the story even came from with the stork.
I don't know. I gotta ask somebody who's like a bird doctor. Be like, why don't the storks have a union? Like,
very confusing.
yeah.
For rosemary as well, just like sage, it can be poisonous, but it can be even more poisonous than sage, you said.
It can be. Again, overuse, oversteeping. If you're using rosemary, like rosemary bundles to like season your roast, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. But if you're concentrating any kind of rosemary, like, again, take this with like a grain of salt. But when you are making medicine or you're using herbs for medicinal purposes, you tend to like steep and concentrate that said herb and then ingest it, whereas it gets much more diffused when you're using it in cooking. Yes, too high of a dose in anything is poisonous.
Yeah.
If you eat too many cherries, you could have a very, very bad day. If you eat that was me. That was me. Don't be like me. I love cherries, and
I love cherries too. Wait, no. You can eat too many cherries? How many cherries is too much though?
I'll tell you how many is too much. Okay, you know like the fruit baskets that you get at like picking places? If you eat 2 of those, you will have a bad time.
2?
I ate 2. Yes, I ate 2. Don't judge me. They were so good.
I'm not judging. I'm amazed. I love cherries too. I don't know if I could eat 2 baskets of it.
I ate
Maybe
2 whole baskets of cherries. I just couldn't stop. I wasn't even thinking about it. You know when you when you eat stuff and like you're not even paying attention to the fact that you're eating it. It's just in front of you.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
I probably have never gotten to that point because cherries are kind of expensive, so I'm never really able to buy a lot of them.
That's fair. When I was a kid, you could pick a basket for $5.
What?
So, but you could eat as much as you wanted while you were in the field. Like when you were in the orchard, you could eat as many as you wanted, but whatever you walked out with was like what you paid for. So I'm up in the cherry trees,
my gosh,
like eating cherries, and then I'd be like, I'll eat 3 and like put 1 in the basket.
You were just smart.
And yeah, we were driving on the way home, and we had about like 9 baskets of cherries because we were gonna make cherry jam. And 2 of those baskets were gone by the time we got home. I had a very bad time.
Oh my god! Wait, so you were already eating in the orchard, and then also 2 baskets in the car?
Yeah. Yes.
Dang. There's
So
not
funny.
a bigger cherry lover than Fuwa.
I love fruit. I think my favorite has to be peaches, though.
Oh, I love peaches.
Peaches are my favorite.
They're so good, right? I want to have like a peach tree and a cherry tree if I ever have property in my life.
Yeah.
Uh.
One day, rise and pour.
It's so expensive.
Yeah.
One day, one can dream.
Hey, we can buy an orchard, and we can actually have a peach tree and a cherry tree.
I would love that. I would love to have an orchard.
We can have an
Apple
orchard.
tree.
We're starting a commune.
Prunes. Prune tree. Anyway, we should be talking about rosemary.
Yeah.
Get a little off topic. Oopsie.
Or time.
Yeah.
Are we
Any
on
other
time
things that you can add to the rose? Any other things?
now? Ooh, I mean, like, I feel
Yeah.
like we covered it pretty good.
Okay. All right. Any questions on chat? I haven't been reading as much.
Me neither.
3 gallons of goldfish crackers too much in one sitting? Probably, yeah. Probably.
I mean, you do you though.
Yeah.
Like, if you feel like it's a 3 gallon of goldfish kind of day, then
Sometimes
you
it
go
just
for it.
is.
Yeah, sometimes it just be like that. Full sleeve of Oreos.
It's just one.
Me.
It's just one sleeve of Oreos.
Just one sleeve of Oreos. One whole box of Oreos.
There's 2 little Oreos in one sleeve,
Yeah, the box
least
got
it's
smaller. Like, what the heck?
right? Then time. Yeah, do you think we have some time to discuss the time?
Boo! Tomato, tomato. Tomato, tomato, boo!
I tried. It is apparently good against fighting acne, lowering blood pressure, and alleviating coughs. And time baths can be good for eczema, bruises, and sprained limbs.
Yes, it can.
Ah.
Sometimes if you add like a warm infusion, it can promote like perspiration and can relieve gas pains and those sorts of things.
I see.
Yeah.
Maybe this is something for
oils-
Argus.
It's time for you to stop. Boo! Tomato, tomato. Boo! Boo! Tomato, tomato. It can also like oil of thyme, like our thyme oil, I guess. Has very it's a very effective antiseptic. It's often used in mouthwashes and toothpaste.
Really?
Like sometimes when there are natural options available for toothpaste, if people didn't know that. But you can also make like toothpaste tabs and those sorts of things if you want to go plastic free. And people will use thyme oil in the toothpaste tabs because it's very antiseptic.
Would you also recommend that for like I get mouth ulcers like a lot. Do you reckon thyme or something else could be good for that?
Yeah, so sometimes thyme and baking soda is good for that. Like if you were to have like thyme oil and drop it into some baking soda with a little bit of coconut oil as well, because like generally speaking, and this is for chat and everybody, if you're using oils, like 100% oils of anything, you need to carry your oil in order to apply it to your skin, because the direct oil could like cause a lot of irritation, so you want to use like a coconut oil or an olive oil or something like that. But coconut oil tends to be more of a paste, so people like to use that. Mix baking soda and a little bit of thyme oil in there, and then if you take like a spoonful of it and swish it around in your mouth, like an oil pull almost, it can help with some of the sores.
That would be great. Like sometimes they stack on top of each other and they stay for like 2 weeks, and it's so painful. It's bad.
Yeah, it sounds ouchy.
Yeah.
I have a very lazy mouth, so I tend to bite my tongue a lot. And I've used it before for like a bitten tongue, and it's helped with the swelling a little bit.
Oh, also I had a question, because in the notes you were like, a non-metallic enamel pot. Like, why must we boil the thyme in a non-metallic enamel pot?
Yeah, because metals can have adverse reactions with certain plant materials. So, in a lot of cases, unless it's stated, generally speaking, metal could be fine to create like your teas and your infusions and those sorts of things. But in the case of thyme, it is very, very, it can be very astringent, and that can draw out certain materials in a metal pot. So you want to use an enamel pot in order to boil your water.
I see.
Yeah. It's very much like, that's more of a chemistry sort of thing. Chemistry, I think, is super fascinating. I wish I could have studied that a little bit more, because then I'd be like a full-on alchemist.
Oh my god, that's too cool.
But yeah, so make sure that when you are preparing anything that you do have a reliable recipe. Unless otherwise stated, generally speaking, metals are okay. But if there is something that says please don't use a certain material when you are creating this kind of medicine, please listen to it, because in a lot of cases it can lead to like drying out certain toxins or affecting the efficacy of the actual herb in question.
I see.
Yeah. That's why like it's a whole pewter cup situation.
Oh.
It's a whole pewter cup situation. Like back in the day, people would eat on pewter and all this kind of stuff, but then it was toxic when you mix it with alcohol, and it caused poisoning, and people died, and they didn't understand why, and it was because the alcohol brought out the toxic properties in the pewter, and then King Charles is dead. You know?
Is that from when they thought that tomatoes were poisonous?
Yeah, basically. Tomatoes were another thing that were a problem, though. When they were able to eat them, if you eat them on like pewter, it'll bring out the toxins in the pewter. And like, just don't touch pewter, guys. Just don't. Not that you can eat off of a pewter plate now, but please just be mindful.
For everyone who's still in, you know, when was this? Gosh, everyone in ancient times.
Yeah, you were alive then, right?
Everyone who's watching this on their stone tablet.
Everyone who got the raven that we went live.
Oh, I'm having funny thoughts.
You can say them out loud.
Oh no, I just like, I can just imagine the scene in my head.
Yeah, just like a flock of ravens being like, yawn, Fuwa's awake, hey, Koyukids, Koyuki's live right now.
The sheep and the rabbit have awakened.
Come ye, come ye. Come watch the moving anime girls on the thing called the interwebs.
You haven't updated to the quest board. Huh? The quest board?
Please turn this into your guild master immediately.
But now we know not to use the metallic pot.
Yeah, there's important, like, again, if it's stated to not use something, please listen to it. There is a reason for it, and don't be like me with baking and being like, this is good enough. Don't be like that, especially if you're ingesting it. Just make sure that you are listening to instructions, and there are reasons why people tell you to do things and to not do things.
I've noticed that it's really hard to find like trustworthy sources on the internet. I feel like when you look for like food recipes, and it's all like a lot of like people doing it as a hobby, and it's like you can't, for like the herbalism stuff, it's really hard to find someone that's like genuinely like knows it, and someone who's like hobbyist, or like someone who's just posting stuff, you know?
Yeah, there's actually, if you can get a hold of it, there's a really good book called The Herb Book. And it's by a guy named John Lust. And that book has, like, I have a copy at home. And it has, like, illustrations, it has the botanical name, it has where it's native to, it has a list of ailments and what fixes the ailments, and then it also has a list of the herbs and what that fixes, and it has like dye recipes, it has recipes on how to make tinctures, salves,
Oh,
absolutely everything. It has
that sounds
folklore in it.
amazing.
It has like harvesting tips. It's out of print, I believe, but you can probably find it secondhand.
Yeah, I really love my books. I'm really thankful. They also
Yeah,
give you a
books are
lot of
generally the way-
information.
Yeah.
That you
Yeah, a
can't
lot
find
of
on the
books
internet.
from there was like a big, obviously, naturalism movement in like the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a lot of information from that time that does hold up still to this day.
Yeah, I still have like a lot of my books on plants, and I have a huge book on medicinal plants that is from the 80s or something, but it's really great. It's super informative and really beautiful illustrations, which I always love about older books. They tend
Me
to be
too.
really beautifully illustrated.
Yeah. But also, if you have a herbalist in your area, they'll generally have a whole entire library of recommendations as well.
If you guys have any good recs, any good recommendation, Fuwa, if you have any more recommendations, be sure to send them my way. The only problem is that the plants that you can get are very like dependent on your region.
Yeah, I think the herb book covers most of Europe and North America.
Okay.
But again, also, even if you have like a local Chinatown and you want to support some small businesses, you can go into their dispensaries and you can ask about like good informative research material as well, because they'll tend to know like what's good and what's not so good.
Ooh, tips for everyone.
Yeah.
And then let's move to the next one, which is mint, which relieves. It actually does a lot, huh? It helps
Mint's
with
just very, very tasty.
It is. It helps with headache, stress relief, digestive health, and it also keeps the bugs away, and it also helps with the bug bites, as we just learned.
Yeah.
And it's tasty. And it's
Yes,
really
exactly.
tasty. I love making mint tea.
Mint tea is so good. It's so good for your digestion.
Yeah, whenever I have a tummy ache, I just make a cup of mint tea, and I have a happy tummy again.
Exactly.
A little bit of honey.
Mint is like mint's good for all sorts of things, like indigestion. Some people actually use mint tea as if they're trying to get off of caffeine. You can substitute it. And the whole plant is pretty much good to use. Like, you can use the flowers. I wouldn't recommend obviously harvesting the leaves after the flowers, because as we learned earlier, the leaves can get a little bit bitter, and most people like their mint sweet. You can turn it into a mint jelly. Mint jelly is really good with, like, some people eat it with lamb, which is scary to think about.
With what?
With sheep. People.
Oh,
people
lamb.
eat sheep.
Oh, don't
They
worry, I
tend
don't
to
like
eat.
lamb.
Yeah, me neither. That's cannibalism.
I'm sorry, I had it
People eat it.
before. I've had it before, but I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
I have a room in my Discord that's locked, and it's called Sheep Eaters, and it's for whenever I find out one of the sheep will have eaten sheeps, and I just lock them in there. I'm like, think about it.
How dare you?
You're going into the Sheep Eaters pit.
I'm going in there apparently.
Yeah, you're going into the pit.
I'm going. It was a real hard time.
I'll free you in time. There's like some cool mythology with mint as well.
Lay it on us.
So mint, the name, originated from a nymph named Minthe, who was the daughter of a river god. And basically Pluto, because like all the Greek gods were freaks, as you know.
Yes.
They're all freaks, and they're all falling in love and like cursing other people and being assholes. So Pluto was just like, oh my god, I love her. And then Persephone was just like, that bitch over there? What the heck? You love her and not me after you kidnapped me? What the hell? And then they changed Minthe into a
reasonable crash out.
Yeah. And then she turned Minthe into a plant known as mint.
Yeah, that's what I really love. The little mythology stories with the plants.
Yeah.
It's always really fun to learn.
But eat your mint. It's good for your tummy.
Yeah, it's tasty.
It's tasty. It's good for your tummy, and my bunnies love mint as well. So if you need help eating it, I'll send you videos
That's
of
some
like
healthy
my
bun
bunnies
buns.
eating mint sprigs,
So cute.
and then they smell like little peppermints afterward.
Aww. Actually, I just remembered this story. I think it was in Canada, where cows were just only really grass-fed, and then cows were getting sick, and so they got a bunch of like medicine for them, and then all of these cows had to take medicine. And then there was this one guy that just like, instead of having just grass, he would like give them like different kinds of weeds, and he would just like let different kinds of things grow, and his cows were fine, and he didn't have to medicate them. But then still the like cow owners were like, no, it's just a coincidence, you need to medicate your cows. It's kind of silly.
There was also a case of like milk poisoning, where like, because cows, like obviously animals can eat different plants than people can.
Yeah.
Like for instance, you've got koalas eating eucalyptus, and they can't eat that crap because it'll kill us. But koalas love it, right? And the case kind of goes for cows as well. Cows can eat stuff that people can't eat. So cows are eating a whole bunch of different herbs and stuff like that, and then they were being milked. And then people were drinking that milk and then getting poisoned because of the stuff that the cow was eating that was fine for the cow, but totally was not okay for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So eat grass,
I wonder
guys.
if a cow, like, ate a bunch of mint, if the milk would be minty.
Oh. I wonder that.
Just thoughts. Just thoughts. I think that might have been an inside thought. I should have stayed in inside
No,
thought.
now I'm curious though.
Yeah, I gotta know.
Like, if it only ate mint, would the milk be minty? Someone needs to try this out. Anyone got a cow?
Anybody in chat have a cow?
Anyone got a cow and a ridiculous amount of mint?
We
Let
got
me know.
for science. It's for science.
It's for science. And then we move on to lavender, which is good for sleeping, anxiety relief, and pain relief.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love lavender. Lavender is just beautiful. It's a beautiful plant. Tastes good. It smells nice. I got no notes on lavender. It's perfect the way it is.
Right.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's so nice. It's, again, like, you can take that sugar cube that I was saying earlier, drop a couple of drops of food-grade lavender oil on it. You can just eat the sugar cube. If that's too sweet, you can pop it in some hot water. It's really good for those tummy aches.
Sounds amazing. Also, I had a question.
Yeah.
So in the notes, you said steep either dried flowers or leaves. Why not both?
I mean, you could do both. They both have different concentrations.
Oh, I see.
So if you are looking for some kind of consistency, you really want to use one or the other, because then you'll know how potent your end result's going to be. Leaves tend to be a little bit more potent than flowers do. So when you are, like, you can, technically, if you're eating it, you can do both if you wanted to. Like, if you're using it as, like, a little decoration for, like, desserts, or if you're, you know, not using it as a concentrated sort of, like, reliable sort of fix for something. But generally speaking, if you're going to use a part of the plant, you try to stick to either the flowers or the leaves.
I see. Nah. Argus says I might buy some mint for mojitos. I actually made a mint syrup like last year, and it was really good. But I don't really make. I was gonna be all like, oh, I'm gonna make mojitos with this, but I don't really drink that much, so I just used it for like sodas and whatever stuff like that. You could just mix it with like some fizzy water, and it's really tasty.
Yeah,
Very
you can make lavender syrup too.
Ooh, yeah. Or
If
can
you
make, Yes.
If you do lavender syrup with a little bit of like lemonade and some sparkling water,
Oh yeah.
it's good for the summer.
Ooh. And you can also make syrup with lilacs.
Yeah, you can. Lilac
very
syrup's
nice.
really nice.
Yeah, they smell amazing, and they also taste pretty good.
Yeah, I actually did a lot of work with lilacs when I
Really?
was working at the botanical gardens. Yeah. So my main flower, like the main genus that I worked in was irises, but the work that I did for the arboretum was regarding magnolias and lilacs. Yeah.
Magnolias are pretty too. You can make magnolia fritters too.
Yes, you can.
Little flower buds, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Look at me knowing things.
Look at you, knowing so many things.
Well,
I got my job.
I got into like foraging before I got into like medicinal stuff. So the foraging stuff, like I tend to know like what you can eat, like which plants are edible, but I don't really know much about like the medicinal properties and stuff like that. So that's where you come in.
Hi. I'm not an expert on it either. It's just like experience and like passed on knowledge. I never got like a certification in any kind of herbalist sort of knowledge. It was more like being able to work along somebody who does that as a profession. And then like whatever they kind of passed off to me.
That's a really great gosh, English. What is the word? Privilege that you got.
Yeah, tutelage. Yeah. That's a great word. Oh my god. That's $1 million word right there.
Look at me knowing English.
Look at you knowing English and like every other language on the planet.
Yes, 3 whole languages. It's basically every language.
I could never. I want to learn Japanese so badly. I just can never stick with it.
Oh, we can practice together.
Would you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, sheeple! I'm gonna be international! Just you watch!
You'll teach me plant stuff and I'll teach you Japanese.
That sounds good! Knowledge for knowledge!
Yay!
The Fuwa privilege! I hardly speak one language. Oh my god, I feel that so badly.
To be fair, the more languages you speak, the harder speaking becomes as well. Because, like, I start mixing up words, and I remember the word in one language, and then I don't in the other language. And some words can't be translated.
You think in one language, too, right?
It depends.
Or do you think in multiple languages?
Like, if I've been having, like, a lot of English content that day, I'll think in English. But if I just talked with someone in Dutch, then I'll think in Dutch. And then if I've been... But it just depends, like, on the time of day and what I've been doing and what I've been up to.
That's crazy. I can't even imagine. Imagine having, like, Japanese brain worms. What?
Yeah.
What? Crazy.
It's kind of silly, huh?
Crazy. No, I think it's wonderful.
But it can really mess you up. Because sometimes when I've been, like, speaking a lot of one language in a day, and all of a sudden I have to switch to the other language, I get so confused. And my accent gets like 10 times stronger as well.
Yeah, I don't think you have much of an accent at all.
You don't?
No, your English is wonderful. Like, it was funny because, like, when I had first stumbled across your stream, I'm like, wow, what a cute voice. Oh my god, so cute. And then, like, you started speaking Japanese out of nowhere, and I'm like, what the hell? And then to find out that's not even, like, neither of those are your native language, I'm like, what the heck is going on here? We got an international chameleon. Yeah, we got a chameleon.
I have a little bit of shock value. No one ever knows where I'm from, because they can't pinpoint my accent either, because it's a mix of like so many different accents that I just adopted and morphed into one.
It's funny because I was showing my friend who is like native Japanese your stream, and they were just like, oh, are they JP? And I'm just like, no. Can you imagine that?
It's really awkward because when I speak Japanese, I don't want to like I don't want to toot my own horn, if you will, but
No, brag.
no
queen.
bragging.
Stand on that soapbox. Yeah, louder for the people in the back.
But I have a pretty natural way of speaking Japanese. I don't really have too noticeable of an accent when I speak it, so but it becomes so that people kind of think that I know more Japanese than I do. So they starting to use like really complicated words with me, and then I'm like, I don't actually know what you're saying now.
Money?
Yeah, it was especially hard when I didn't really know as much Japanese yet. I was still
That's
studying. Yeah, people would like
No,
say
I
things
would
to me. I'm
really
like,
like to learn. I really want to learn.
you should.
Mm.
It's fun.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
It's good
Oh,
against
and there's some lore. There's some lavender lore. If you want
lavender
to know
lore.
lavender
Yeah.
lore. So exciting. So the name lavender comes from the Latin word lavandus, which means to wash or to be washed, because it was used to like perfume ancient bath waters and stuff like that. Because it was very nice smelling, and people are just like, I want to smell like that.
Yeah.
So then they ended up calling the plant the washing plant, essentially.
Makes sense. It's really nice to like add a
Yeah.
little bit of bright lavender to your bath water.
Yeah.
For a nice,
lavender bath
soothing,
bombs are so
calming
nice.
bath.
Yeah.
Nice.
Which is
huh?
it's also said that it has the properties that are opposite of an aphrodisiac. So if you don't want to get your freak on and you want to keep people away from you, you should wear lavender.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
For all the asexuals in chat.
Yeah. Just get them away with a big bushel of lavender and be like, "Be gone, be gone, ye gooners."
You still smell amazing.
Yeah, exactly. You smell amazing.
Yeah. That's a better repellent than
amazing.
sweat smell.
Yeah, exactly.
Lavender is
Lavender
the
is
sleepy
a
plant. I like how we're reading at the same time.
Yeah, it is a sleepy plant. It's good for bedtime. You can also add a couple drops of lavender oil, a little bit of chamomile oil to like distilled water and use it to like spray down your sheets and stuff like that if you want to get a restful night's sleep.
That sounds amazing.
Another really nice thing to do is if you can get satchels of lavender, or you can get or harvest lavender yourself. You can put it in tiny little like cotton satchels and bury them in like your underwear drawer or like your sock drawer, or hang them up in your closet, and your clothes will smell like lavender.
Oh my god, what a great plant, right?
It's good for bedtime, but it's bad for bedtime. So if you don't want to roll over and say, "Honey, I have a headache," you just spray the room down with lavender and the impure thoughts will go away.
Good to keep in mind. And then the last one is raspberry leaf. And this is for all the womb users, womb havers in chat. It can ease cramps. It is also known to ease childbirth and also help with morning sickness.
Yeah, it's really good for any, that time of the month if you have really bad cramps. Good for all those things. There's also like syrup. Like if you make a raspberry syrup, you can make syrup out of the leaves or the fruit. I obviously prefer the fruit. The fruit isn't as good at like helping you with your symptoms, but it tastes a lot better.
Tastes very good.
And then you can put raspberry syrup on like tea biscuits in the morning. It's very, very good for that.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh, I know. I am too. I'm
gonna
it's good for,
raid the cabinets after this.
I know, right? If you experience like indigestion after traveling and stuff like that, the leaf tea can be good for like combating tummy issues, those sorts of things too.
Yeah. I get really, really bad cramps.
Oh, me too.
So discovering this, it's really nice. And also I wish let me Google what it's called in English, because you probably know about this one too. English Wikipedia. Ladies' mantle?
Ladies' mantle.
Ladies' mantle. Alchemilla.
Alchemilla.
I don't know.
Yeah, a little bit. Hold on, that's familiar. Give me a second here. I gotta
you don't know? Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? You're putting me on the spot. And I'm like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I swear. I don't know. Wait, Ladies' Mantle, Alchemilla. Yeah, it's like it has those really fun leaves that are like...
the pretty water droplets.
Yeah. Alchemilla vulgaris, right? I think so.
I think. And yeah, Alchemilla vulgaris. Yes.
Yeah, people take it for lack of appetite. If you have a lack of appetite, you can take it. And yes, it's also very good for like menstrual problems.
Yes, that's what I know it from. You can actually buy it at the drugstore. Like, this. What did I say? What is this called in English again?
Ladies' mantle.
Ladies' mantle. Yeah, you can buy like ladies' mantle tea at the drugstore as well, and it can help with the problems, the lady problems.
If you have dental problems, like if you have to get teeth pulled, those sorts of things, or like your wisdom teeth removed, it's good for like internal bleeding as well to help coagulate the blood a little bit, so then you don't get dry socket.
Ooh, I see.
Yeah.
This I did not know. See, you're always
you're making me work. I'm gonna scrape up like there's a Rolodex in my head, and I had to be like, oh, what the heck? Ladies' mantle, yeah, I totally know that one.
Well, I gotta give you somewhat of a challenge, what? Right?
I know, right? You're making me work. You're not even... Don't pay me enough.
You can be paid in appreciation and have pads.
Yeah, I appreciate
Horn
it.
pads.
Thanks. Otto, thanks.
And then I will go to the last slide, which is a little reminder. Last but not least, do lots of research, read books, and only take information from reputable sources backed by scientific evidence. Your body is not an experimentation site.
It's not.
It's not.
Don't
Are you gonna be on Reddit?
Yeah. You'll be in that like "Dumb Ways to Die" song.
Mm-hmm.
If you treat your body like an experimentation site.
And keep in mind the disclaimers that I posted in the first slide.
Yes.
And any that we said
be
during the
mindful.
stream. Yes, be mindful.
Yes. So
Just don't be
there's,
dumb.
Like, don't be dumb. I don't want to be looped into some like VTuber drama video where like some Koyu kid or some sheeple decided to eat some random thing and then ended up croaking, and then it's just like these two menaces to society did a presentation. Here and now. It's not getting taken out of context. Don't die.
Oh, we're gonna get canceled on Twitter. We're gonna get a Google Doc written on us.
Oh my
about
god,
how we
yeah,
tell
my
people
experience...
how to eat poisonous plants.
Yeah, it's gonna be my experience with Koyuki, Uhara, and Fuwa the sheep.
Please don't do that. Please don't take this out of context.
I'm just a small bean. Please don't.
We just want you to not die and enjoy plants, because plants are fun and cool.
Plants are fun and cool.
Now, I want to go over last week's assignment and this week's assignment. Do you wanna watch that too?
Yeah. What's your homework check?
Okay. So first we're gonna talk about last week's assignment, which was all about the circle of life. So
The circle of
life. It was about death and the life that comes from death and all that wonderful stuff. The circle of life. So
this is for you, necromancers.
the the assignment, last 2 weeks ago, it was go out and look for signs of decay in plant matter. Please no animals for the sake of others. I don't want to have people posting carcasses in my Discord. What does this decay do for the surrounding area? For example, is there like animals that are cleaning it, like feeding off it? Is it like giving back to the ground? Is it providing shelter for certain animals or critters? And then post your findings in the Discord under First Classroom Assignments. And then, let me go ahead and share my screen. If I can do that.
In the Discord?
Oh no, I'm sharing it in my chat. Or in my stream, but
okay.
I can also share in the Discord, maybe.
It's all good. If I don't eat random plants, how am I supposed to learn their alchemy properties? Has Skyrim lied to me? Video games never lie to you.
Yeah.
Never.
That's all
Never.
real.
Yeah, all real. It's basically a documentary you're playing.
You didn't know? All games are real.
All
Plants
games
vs.
are real.
Zombies. That's real.
Real.
Oh, I didn't realize I was already sharing this. Okay, so first we had some pictures from Miss Esme, who was like, I saw some dead moss on this stone growing. But the thing about moss is that sometimes it can look dead, but it's not. Moss is very good at dealing with drought. So it can completely dry out, and then when it gets a little water, it can look completely alive again. So this is probably still alive, even though it looks really like yellow and sad.
Yeah, mosses are like, they're wild. I didn't focus on them, but like, mosses are like freaks when it comes to the plant kingdom.
Yeah. But lichens are even better. Lichens really do not care.
No, neither do ferns. Ferns, lichens, mosses, they're all whack.
Yeah, they're strong. And they're also like old as frogs, so they obviously know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And then she also posted a little dead bush over here. It just looks, it's hard to tell because it's nighttime, right? It looks like a lot of straw. I don't really know what's going on here, but I'm sure this is like a great place for like bugs and stuff to hide into, or make even little mice. It's like a dead hedge, like a human-made dead hedge. Oh, human-made dead hedges. These are actually really great for wildlife because you can give like the plant material back to the soil, and at the same time you're providing shelter for a lot of different bugs and mice, and maybe even like some hedgehogs and small critters. It's really, really nice. It's a really great way to add little partitions in your garden and also get rid of all that plant waste that you, like your cuttings from your trees and stuff, and give back to the world, give back to the nature. So this is really cool. Very cool. Thank you, Miss Esme, for your pictures. And then I have a bunch of mine. So first, I wanted to look at just a little pile of cuttings that I didn't bother to clean up yet. And these I cut like a couple days before this. And I want to see how fast life can go into like this decaying matter, and like how fast some critters can make it like a home. And I didn't see much in here, but I did have some ants going in, and I found a couple of larvae as well. And yeah, but it wasn't much, unfortunately. But like mostly just like little spiders, little ants, some larvae.
You little guys.
Yeah, little guys. They were like, oh, there's a little pile here. I'm gonna make that my home. And then I tried my luck at a decaying log that we have sitting in the garden. So this is the log in question. And then let me open up all the images. I turned it around, and the first thing that I saw was a bunch of slugs and a bunch of isopods. Aren't they adorable?
Yeah.
So cute, right?
We call them like pill bugs or like potato bugs.
Do you like bugs, Fuwa?
Yeah, I do actually.
Ooh, good. Bugs are
I think
cute.
they're cute little guys.
Yeah, isopods are beautiful, or like really cute animals.
Yeah,
I really like them,
like...
and they also still have gills, even though they're land animals. So they need moist places in order to survive. Otherwise, they die. They choke.
Have you seen the big giant isopods that they find in the ocean?
Oh yeah, they're so cool.
Cute.
Yeah, I like them.
They're just little guys. I wonder if they roll up too. Like I don't think I've ever seen like a giant isopod roll up into a little ball, but I'd like to think that they do.
They don't necessarily roll up. I think they kind of shrimp, don't they?
Like me.
But like these isopods in this arc, they're also not. There's a specific species of like isopod, like the pill bugs, that really form like a little ball, like a perfect little ball, which are really, really cute. These ones, they kind of curl up. They just kind of shrimp. They're still cute. They're very cute. And there was some white rot on here as well, as you can see. All that decaying wood. Nah, what else did I see on here? Oh yeah, and there was some mold as well. Some mold on the stick.
Cool.
Yeah, and I just noticed there's like a larva or something in here. I know.
It's like a worm.
I don't know what it is. I didn't notice this when I was taking a picture.
Wow, you took a picture of me without my permission.
And I'm showing it to the entire internet now. Look at the coloring on the isopod. So there's a lot of different kinds of isopods. Well, some look like rubber duckies. They're called rubber duck isopods.
Yeah, I've seen those. They're like yellow and they have like
They're
little
so
bill.
cute. Yeah.
They're really cute. I like them.
Really, really adorable. Oh, and then when I was looking around, I actually found a little pupa from I don't know what's in it. I can't tell, but I've been keeping an eye on it. It's still in here. It's like some kind of chrysalis or something. I don't know what this is, but it may be either like a beetle or maybe like a moth or something. I'm really not sure. So we're keeping an eye on it. Yeah. So that's cool.
Actually, generally speaking, a lot of moths come from like cocoons that are fuzzy looking. So if it's fuzzy, it's probably a moth of some kind.
I see. I asked the people in my bug group, because I'm in a bug group, right? Of course I am.
Of course you are.
But none of them, it's hard to see, right? Because you can only really see this. So we'll just have to wait and see what comes out of it. I hope I'm able to catch it. I'm looking at it every day. So far it has not been eaten. It has a nice little shell that it made with like bark and stuff. Very cool. Then we have a little bit of fallen branches in the garden that I also looked under. And this is where I found gold. So first, more ice bots, really cute. But then, well guys, I found a salamander.
Cute. Look
Cute,
at him.
right?
Wow, he's a little guy.
Yeah, and he's blue. He's so cool. A blue salamander.
I'm blue.
Why are you blue? So, I googled this.
Just ask people why they're blue.
Can't ask them why they're blue. Gosh, Karen.
Gosh.
I googled this. So apparently, these salamanders, I thought it looked kind of like sad and sickly, but this is just what they look in their land stage. So when you see like salamanders in the water, they look really like more like moisturized, if you will. They look not like this. They look really pretty and moisturized and sleek and such. And they only really
moisturized in his lane.
In this lane, exactly.
Yeah.
And that's only during mating season. They will be in the water basically constantly. But after mating season, they will go into this land stage where they sometimes go in the water, but they also chill out during the day under logs and rocks and chilly places, chilly moist places. And they just kind of look like a little dried up jelly bean.
Oh,
Yeah.
poor guy.
I made sure to put the log bag, and he was thriving. He was having a good time. But that was really nice to see. I was really happy to see a little salamander.
Cute.
Hello, Quest. Welcome in.
Hi, Quest.
Hello. And then someone in the server went to like a freaking abandoned building, which I guess is decay.
Oh, cool.
Not necessarily natural decay, but well, it is kind of natural decay, huh? It's not decay of like a plant, but the plants are decaying the building, which is also cool. Like they're taking back what was once
Reclamation.
theirs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. Nature is so strong, right?
Yeah. There's some really cool like plant decay stuff too. Like the way that trees decay when they get injured is really neat.
I'm reading a book on trees right now. And it's really,
Cool.
really freaking interesting about how trees can communicate with each other, and also like, I guess the way that they die as well. There could be many causes like injury, old age.
Yeah.
But usually
So-
the outer bark tends to stay intact, while the inside of the tree completely hollows out.
Yeah, so that's exactly what I was going for
Yeah.
with this. So you nailed it. So it's actually called, there's an acronym for it. It's called CODIT. And it's called the compartmentalization of decay in trees. So basically when like a tree gets knocked and there's like a little chip that comes out of it, the outer bark will encapsulate, and basically the wound itself inside of the tree doesn't heal. It compartmentalizes it turns into like a little capsule,
Yeah.
and then the tree continues to grow around that wound.
Yes, yes.
Super neat stuff.
Very interesting. But most trees are really, really good at healing themselves. Only if it's like a really bad injury, it can kill them. Like for example, woodpeckers. They prefer to make their trees or their nests in healthy trees, so they tend to make a hole in a pretty healthy tree, and that usually means basically the end for the tree. It will still take a long time for it to completely die, but once that hole has been made, it's very hard to fill that back up.
Yeah, so like in a lot of cases, the materials that the tree's trunk is made out of don't necessarily like reproduce or heal themselves necessarily. The tree itself will grow around the wound. And due to like how the veins are structured in plants, so there's like two different vein systems called phloem and xylem. And basically the phloem will go horizontally throughout the tree's structure and carry sugars to where they need to go, and nutrients. And the xylem are basically like plumbing, so it carries the water vertically from the top of the tree where the auxins are all the way down to the roots. And now when you think about a trunk, right, it's a nice big circle, so you have little xylems basically going all the way around the outside of this tree, carrying water to all sorts of different parts. So if you see a big hole in a tree, sometimes the corresponding branches that are attached to that xylem system will be deprived of water. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the whole tree is going to go down.
Yeah. Last bag? It's been collected? Did we...
Wow!
What? No
That's
way.
crazy!
100 bags? Quest! Thank you! Oh my god, we're gonna have to do a nature documentary. Oh god. Oh my
Crazy.
goodness. Crazy!
Good job,
What the heck? Good job! I'm gonna add it to the counter. Look at that, beautiful. 100
Yeah,
out
the
of 100.
That's crazy. You guys do such a good job.
Thank you so much, all the community members. Thank you. Thank you. And Quest says something about a paste.
Yeah. So
Oh,
a lot of
handy.
people use paste when the wounds are really, really bad on a tree. Like if there's like shredded, like if a branch breaks off and like basically takes a whole side of a trunk down with it. There's a lot of horticulturists that will use a paste that basically stops any kind of like fungal, bacterial growth from getting into the tree's circulatory system. Well, I guess it'd be equivalent to a circulatory system, but getting into the xylem.
Yeah.
Because like once something gets in there, then it gets spread throughout the whole entire tree.
Like fungi.
Yeah.
Fungi and
Unstoppable
very
mushrooms.
fun guys.
Hilarious.
And I
Ooh,
couldn't help
tomato,
myself. I couldn't help myself, and I put in another picture because I saw some like fallen logs in this water, and I just really like seeing this because it's like they made whole different new biotopes on top of this log. There's like plants growing out of it, and there's even like some like saplings, and there's moss, and it's like wow, so pretty.
Yeah, it's so cool.
Yeah. And then a lot of people participated. And then we got another one from Esme, and she saw this. It was like dead ivy, and there was like a bunch of ants crawling on it, she said. And we're like, oh, I wonder. Like maybe they use it as like a little ladder, or maybe they use it to hide away from predators. We were quite puzzled about that. And look at her holding her little trash bag by her thumb. Yeah. And a larky came through. This is so pretty. I am so jealous of Larky's backyard because he has so much creeping Charlie, and I love creeping Charlie. It's so pretty. So this is a dead log, I think, yes. And he accidentally broke it open, and then there's a bunch of ants that are like carrying their larva to safety. Imagine being a little ant.
And it's like the end of the world.
All of a sudden, the light. You just see this cute, giant creature just watching over you.
Yeah, the sky cracks open and it's just a giant person there, like, hello, ants.
Save the children!
Like, oh my god, is that God?
That made me laugh a little bit. But then look at this. Look how pretty this is. It's like a little bridge to like a fairy place or something. I don't know. It's beautiful.
That's pretty. You should put the creeping Charlie like flowers on your kimono design for your redesign.
Ooh, but doesn't match the color though. Maybe I'll add some in my little. I have a little plant pouch. I'll put it in there.
Yeah.
It's pretty. So pretty. They're just so cute. Like I love the shape of the leaf. How like lobbed it is, and then the cute little purple flowers. They're just adorable. So pretty. Oh my gosh, a millipede! And then he found a millipede. I love millipedes. They were species of the week in last forest classroom.
Oh, look at that.
Those are nature's little cleaners. They eat the decaying wood.
Working so hard.
Right. Such hard workers. So pretty. And then...
He never skips leg day.
They really don't.
No.
They can't. And then, last but not least, we had Toilet being like, I found some mushrooms. I don't know if that counts. It can. Mushrooms can grow in very healthy soil. They can also grow in decaying wood. I don't know what these mushrooms are because it's a little brown mushrooms, and little brown mushrooms are very hard.
Yeah.
Very hard to identify. Sometimes even there can be like decaying, like an old ancient tree stump underneath the grass that they can be growing on. So, yeah. That's really cool. And they're very pretty. We love mushrooms. They're so magical, right?
Ah.
So that's all the entries we got. Thank you so much for everyone who turned in the homework. I'm really grateful. I'm really happy to see everyone participating in it. Very sweet.
Yeah!
Of course, you'll participate next time too, right, Fuwa?
Oh, I have homework now?
Right?
I have homework now? I'm just a sheep! What do you mean? I have
you'll
homework? That was a part of the deal!
too, right? Right?
Yes, Koyuki.
Yes, mother.
Yes. Yes, mother.
No, it's okay. It's optional. Kind
She's
of.
forced to do homework, more news at 9. I know.
Then we have this time's assignment. Woo! This time's assignment is hard to see, so I'll zoom in for you guys. Don't worry. It is find 3 plants in your neighborhood and learn their names and if they're poisonous or not. If they are, what is it that makes them poisonous? Post your findings in the Forest Classroom assignment form in my Discord. Note: never touch or ingest a plant you can't identify 100%. So this is like a little way for you guys to get a little bit familiar with the plants around your neighborhood and just see what they are and what they do, and have fun with that. Yeah. And that's it. That's it for today's 4th classroom.
Yeah!
Yay!
We did it!
Yay, we did it! Mostly Fuwa.
Hooray! No, it was mostly you. What are you talking about? Yeah.
But you brought a lot of really great knowledge to us and a lot of great stories as well. So I'm really, really happy that you were able to join today. Even though it was a little last minute, it was really fun.
So good. It's all good.
And I'm sure she'll join us again on another episode someday when we talk about something that she knows about. She knows a lot about many things, so surely that will come. That day will come. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. If I can get out of the homework, then yeah, I'll be back.
Fine. I mean, you probably already know the plants in your neighborhood, right?
Leverage. I live downtown. I live in a city downtown, so I'll have to walk for a bit to find some stuff.
You have the concrete plants.
Yeah, I got some concrete plants.
You know, talk about
You're
concrete
gonna get like
plants.
80 pictures of dandelions, and that's it.
Talk about concrete plants. I noticed that yarrow likes to grow in like the most unhelpful places that it can, like on the sidewalk, like in between like cracks in the sidewalk and in like really bad soil.
Yeah, the worse the soil, the better it is. I always found that funny with certain plants. Like they love like concrete. Give me heat. Give me no water. And then you bring like a plant inside, and it's just like the pH of my soil is off, so I'm gonna die now.
I know. What is up with that? It's so dumb.
Plants being weenies.
I've just let things grow where they want to grow at this point. Just do what you want to do. The plant probably knows best.
Probably.
It's a good challenge. Alright.
Yes, it does.
Once again, thank you so much, Fuwa, for joining us today and sharing your knowledge with us. I really enjoyed hanging out with you.
I enjoyed hanging out with you too. Thanks for reaching out.
Yeah, thank you for being cool.
No, thank you for being cool. We're not gonna get mushy on screen. No, you stop. No, you hang out.
No, you stop. You hang up first. I do generally have to hang up soon though because I am very sleepy. So we're gonna have a little after stream chat, and then we're gonna, me and the Koyukids are just gonna chat just a little bit, and then we are gonna go get some sleep. And
sounds good.
Yes. Do you have anything you do in this fun evening, milady?
Oh, milady. Oh, I got flustered.
Tips Fedora.
Tips Fedora. I have to do some commission work.
Oh,
And
yeah, Fuwa does art too, you guys. You see that cute PNG on my screen right there? You made that.
yeah, I made myself.
She made
Hi.
herself. What pretty art.
I do. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I doodle. Other than that, I gotta make dinner. That kind of stuff.
Go get your din-dins. I'm getting pretty hungry too, so I'm gonna have a midnight snack and then I'm gonna pass out.
Good.
Thank you
Thanks
so
for having me.
much. Yeah.
Nice meeting you, Koyukids.
Yeah, nice meeting you, Sheeple. See
Bye.
you. Bye bye. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. That was fun, right? Let me go ahead and sit over here in my living room. Let me get real close. Hi. Hi. You guys! That was fun! We got so much information today. Are your brains hurting? Are you guys okay? Very cute, she, right? She's so cute, right? And she's so smart and cool and friendly, and so awesome. If you haven't followed her yet, be sure to follow her. She's wonderful. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm really tired now, though. I think I have a little bit of information overload. I learned so many things today. I need to sit down and relax, eat my snacks, and I'm gonna have some eepers. She did leave me so many notes though. We have a little Google Doc that I share with her that I put my notes on for the stream today, and she added her notes, and they're so insanely detailed and just great. I need to get that book that she was talking about. What was it called? Like the herb book? I'm gonna look it up right now. Because that sounds so interesting. I have a million tabs open from the pictures just now. That was so fun. I'm glad. First ever co-host. What? So freaking fun. The herb book. I think it's this one by John B. Lust. That was it, right? I'll ask her to be sure, but I think that was it. The herb book. Sounds really cool, like a really cool book. I definitely wanna... Oh, I can read it, or I can... John Lust? Right? Yeah, I think I can buy that in my country. It ships to my country! It's available! Yeah! I'm gonna buy that one. That sounds like a great book. I always love getting books about nature. It's just as Fuwa said, books are really your best friend when it comes to like doing research on foraging plants, medicinal plants, because it's just like on the internet everyone can put something on there. It's really easy to get disinformation on the internet, and for a book to be published, it's just a little bit harder for there to be disinformation in that, you know? Not everyone can publish a book. So I love my books. I'm very happy with my books. Always using my books.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Ah! Ah! You didn't have to raid me. We're gonna end soon anyway. You sweetie. Thank you so much. Koyuki. Koyuki. Thank you for the follow. Hi, guys. Hi. We saw each other just now. I need to drink water. Can you guys hear how bad my throat is? Ooh. Look at Toilet being quick with it. You guys just missed this really cute sheep. Oh my gosh. It's really cute. Yeah, Raiders, you just missed. There was this really cute sheep on my stream just now. Too bad you guys missed it. Aww. Why am I a Raider? Weren't you in her chat as well? Fun to see you here. Well, fun to see you here. Nice to see you here, pretty lady. Good question. Is a bodybuilding competition good for a first date? I would love that. But that depends on the girl. I don't think I'm great reference material to be completely honest with you. I may not be the one to ask. Oh really? I've been looking for a cute Cheetah watch. Yeah, her name is like Fuwa. She knows like a lot about plants and stuff like that. She's really cool. Yeah. Really cool sheep. Definitely check her out. Anyway, Fuwa! Thank you so much! You go make your dinner and do all your stuff that I need to do. I don't think I'm gonna talk for much longer. I'm gonna find someone to raid as well, because I am sleepy. I am so eepy. I need to get my eepers in tonight. But it was really fun hanging out with you. And I hope we can do it again someday. Or just off stream. Maybe we can hang out and talk about plants together. Or anything else. But we love plants, so. You had a big day, Cowl. Yeah. You were up late. Yes, I was. I really was. But it was fun. I love hanging out with my friends. I don't know who to raid today. I don't have many people. Do you guys have any recommendation? Maybe Fuwa has a recommendation. Or maybe anyone else in chat. Maybe any sheeple or any Koyukids. You guys have any recommendations on what to raid today? No, yeah, I gotta get my eepers in. I'm sleepy. I need to process all this new information. I need to process the fact that I'm gonna have to make a nature documentary with Esme. Oh my gosh, are you guys ready for that? Because I'm not. I'm a little nervous about it, I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck are we gonna do? I know, right? I didn't think we'd get this far. I didn't think we'd get this far. I have one person. You have someone too? Okay. Tell me. Lay it on me. Whose is it? Hooge. There is a very cute kitty cat sleeping beside me, so I need to pet that cat as soon as possible. He is very adorable. I have someone doing art if you like. Ooh, drop the channel names. I want to check people out. Whichever I don't read this time, I'll read next time. Tell me. Her name is Minuhana. Doing art. Doing a donathon. Ooh, why is there a hammer following my cursor? And I can beat up the street. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. I'm gonna check out the person you sent, Toilet. But I need everyone to see this. So I'm probably gonna rate them, but I'll follow the other person so that I can rate them next time. Let me see. Oh, they're pretty. I love their model. Oh, they're doing that weird game. Ooh. I'll go... Oh! Well, we're doing this one. I was gonna click the follow button, but I accidentally clicked the rate button. Mina might be on a break. Okay, well, I'll do Minu next time then. And we're gonna do Emery this time. They are playing a silly game. A very silly looking game. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Use the rate message that is in chat. Thank you to Toilet for putting that there. Thank you. And as always, don't be silly. You know, use your noggin when you go and into nature and touching plants. And I love you guys very much. And I hope you guys will participate in this time's assignment and you'll get to know some new plants. I'm excited to see what you guys are learning. What you guys are gonna learn. And I will see you guys. Put the other name in comments chat. Thank you, Toilet. That really helps me. Thank you. I will see you guys again on, I think, Wednesday. I usually stream Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So it's probably gonna be Wednesday again. I'll see you guys. Take care. Thanks for the lesson. Thank you. Thank you. Bye, guys. Bye. See you.